Trying to get the little thing on that. Get that down to there. Nope, not pole. Right, ba-boom. Ba-boom. And ba-boom. So yes, hello, and welcome. So apologies for not being able to do some live streaming yesterday, but I basically had no energy to do anything regarding talking, or at least it would have sounded very dull and very boring, because I would have been like, hi guys, Mr. Jaeger here, I'm really tired, so yeah. So yes, we are having more energy today, and more importantly, we have the ability to do talky a little bit more. So yes, we are back on Guild Wars, though not for long. At least not for the whole stream. We're going to be playing with my character, Mr. Caiaphas Cain. A little bit literal Caiaphas Cain with the K's, but that's fine. We can work on that, and someday I'm sure I can improve upon that. But until then, fuck. Anyway, so yes, if any of you guys wondering what's going on, I was inspired in the last stream to make a character based upon a character from the 40k universe known as Caiaphas Cain, a man whose reputation for heroism and bravery is greatly over-exaggerated, but because he keeps putting himself into scenarios which ends up saving the day, even if he was doing everything within his power to run away, yeah, pretty much. So we are going to be rolling around. I'm currently equipping. So we're going to be rolling around with a character inspired by him. He is a fresh spawn, so he is not fully upgraded. I have been focusing a little bit on his armor and his equipment. Have yet to give him any decent accessories, so you can see there's some accessories that we don't have. He has a ring, but they're all in the 40s. He has got a helmet, but again, not really that good. I got this off a mission. They're like a world boss, so that's fine. I've got the Berserker's Rascal coat, which is the only thing we've got that's Berserker. He's going to be more Berserker than Assassin. Again, I've got some decent-ish weapons, but again, it's a mishmash. It's a character that's built for one purpose only well, basically we're going to build it up. So for a duration, we're going to be playing for a little bit, maybe about an hour, not sure. I'm going to try and see if I can get some world bosses done, because unfortunately, well, it's fine. Because unfortunately, we're going to try and Alright, let's go try and do this. I've not actually done this event before, so it'll be new, to say the least. Right, where is the portal? I'm assuming it's underneath these things. But yeah, so it's actually kind of fitting that we're going into the Ice of Jormag with this particular thing. I still need to complete other things with my character. Like like we're not going to go super intensive, but at the same time. Right, let's do this. Take part in this event and let's get some health. Alright, anyway. So I've equipped my dude with all the decent weaponry, at least as best I could. So Caiaphas with all the I have equipped Caiaphas with a Berserker pistol, and I had a level 80 exotic sword on standby. So I was like, okay, let's roll with that.
Why pursue a creature that only fights for self-defense?
So, fun fact, I've not actually done this one before. Mainly because I kind of breezed through this particular thing as my character because I was so focused on getting the story. Uh-oh. Oh, I got the event rewards. Good. This is going to be interesting. Okay, take a step back. My guy isn't exactly equipped for this.
Drakkar! I am Javi, blood of Svanir, a daughter of Jorah. You know why I've come, yet you cower in the ice. Face me, and let us finish what you started.
Mm-hmm. That sounds intelligent.
There you are. All right, everyone, get ready.
That's cool. And oh boy. That's a lot of... Oh, I just got stumped. Oh boy. I don't know if we have enough time to, after all that, just 1% of its health died. Yeah, methinks we're not gonna get this one. At least not with these numbers. Ah, I'm so fucking weak at this point. Come on. Fuck. I just want to heal the... Here we go. %. Methinks you're not get because we're getting more and more people. They're trickling in. So if we get maybe, I don't know, another 20 or 30 people, I think we could do it. But
Damn it! It's gone in the ice. Stay on your guard.
probably should equip my balls. We've got two people just chilling there, not doing anything. There you go. Ah, fuck's sake. I am determined to get something right. Oh, he's gonna come in on the left now. Yep. At the rate we're going, we're not gonna do it. It's gonna be a failed mission, which is a bit of a shame, but there it is. can't help but feel that there's, like, those guys are just staring at us like, really? You're not gonna come help. Yeah, already some people are giving up on it. I'm gonna have to just say, my character just can't do it. Not with these numbers, not with my character strength. If I was with my dead shot, then yeah, definitely. But not like this. Is any people coming to join up? There's 2 of them. Small interruption, sure. If I had maybe slightly better gear. But you can see I'm struggling to kill through this dude. Normally as a power build, I should be able to just straight up murderize. Yes, I'm working with the inefficient equipment. They all going? Yeah, they're just everyone's slowly but surely trickling out. We got some people coming in. Let's see if all of those people jumped in. Maybe it might have a chance. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I should really come with my Deadeye. You know what? We will do that. Hop out. Hop back in with my Deadeye. I'll gain a bit of a quick access. Normally, I don't want to do this for the sake of my character's progression, because what I'm doing with my Deadeye is I'm currently having her play through the story of Path of Fire. So basically, I'm slowly but surely completing my way through that. But at the same time, I also kind of feel that, you know, when you get these sort of things going. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Fuck. That does not work. Shit. Fuck, I don't know what to do. On one aspect, I want to just play through the character's story, but at the same time, I also kind of want to do world bosses to upgrade my characters. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to go through the story because I need cash. Cash right now is the biggest savior. So, at least if I can get through that. Let's get through the story. So, we need to gather the last crystals. Oh, yeah, this story thing. Okay, well, we can breeze through this. We can breeze through this. Yeah. It's irritating, but another time. Gotcha. The guy's AFK, but I saved his ass. Question, do I have any? Yes, I still do have the stuff. Good. Right, let's go find Vlast's thingy. Which, to be honest with you, I remember doing this the first time as my NG. And my god, it was a struggle. I'm kind of curious as to how quickly you can
To hold the weapon is to hold the fate of Tyria in your hands. The power to change the shape of the world.
I know that.
Potent enough to fell the elder dragons. Its might should not be taken lightly.
You'll hear no argument from me.
There you go. But now, so I would say this is currently my main. What? Why do I have a? Oh, that's why. That's helpful. As I was saying. So, is that flax? No, lentils. I might as well.
Accelerating. Rage at maximum.
There we go. But no, so I've only played through this story once before, back in 2000 and oh, bloody leech. It's funny, I've never noticed that until now. I don't know how many times I've been like killed almost because of that and never even realized. I was like, oh, why am I stuck in this thing? And then I'd like oblivious to the fact that I have that. Oh, hi! Lovely sharks. But no, what was it? So yeah, like... Yatta! So handy. But yeah, so... Playing through this, like before... Oh, hello. Hero points. Done. Thank you. And do I have enough? Of course I don't. Fucking course I don't. What are you on about me having experience? I need to find more masteries. But still. No, I remember playing through this. The only other time I've played through the story in this environment is, God, way back in 2017, 2018. I think it was 2018 to be, I think, a little bit more specific, because I was playing. I had my sister. I was playing alongside her, because she'd already played through this, and I just wanted someone to play along. Balls. There was basically, because she knew where to go and how to do things and do whatever. Oh, there's actually where it was. Lol.
It was created so mortals could do the work of dragons of our line. To combat cataclysmic power and prevent the destruction of all life.
Following in his mother's footsteps.
Speaking of following in the mother's footsteps, this thing that was attempted to attack me. No, you don't get to run away this time. Dead. Dead. Dead! There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't mean to shoot you, but now you're dead too. Oh, good lord. Fucking stop lagging out, you piece of garbage. There you go. For fuck's sake. Right, okay.
You're vulnerable.
Sorry, kids, your mum's dead, but hey, I got Orichalcum. Oh, this is apparently the sun. And you're dead too. Ah, flax. And that was the cousin. But yeah, so what was it? What was I saying? Ooh, hidden chest. Not very hidden now. Mwah. God damn it. Anyway, so yes, playing through the story for the first time, this was a really, God, I remember how much of a bitch this was, because for yonks, I mean absolute yonks, because I started my playthrough of a new character back in 2017. This was my engineer, and alright, land on the thing and then stop. Oh, okay, stop. And, oh, good. Shazam! Okay, good. So, then, having completed the main story, I then transitioned through the other stories, the Living World Season 2. Then, of course, we went into Heart of Thorns, which was, again, because it was my first time playing through, the one downside of this game, I love this game a lot. It is probably one of the best MMOs I have ever played. But the one big downside is that when you're playing through the game for the first time, you will be buggered when it comes to mobility. At least for the areas beyond the main environment. Like, you can get used to the lack of mobility and other stuff when you're playing through. you can get used to playing as, you know, running around without any kind of mounts or gliders or anything when you're in the main world. Because obviously the main world is designed for the people who, you know, obviously for the free-to-play lot, for people who, you know, playing through for the first time. So there's no need to have that stuff. So you won't really feel the benefits of playing through as that. I don't know what is going on lately, but there's just these points where the game just loses connection, or something like there's a lag spike of sorts, where your character just sits there, does nothing, and then of course the game catches up with itself. And I don't know whether that's because of my live stream, the stats I've got. Like right there, like... yeah, like there. Shit like that. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. Obviously for raids, that's really bad. I don't know whether it's my computer that's beginning to fuck up on that part. It shouldn't be. Well, no, I mean, this is the issues of Windows 10, apparently, but again, it could just be that I've, unfortunately, with this particular update, my rig is not as happy with it, or the game is as happy with my rig. Who knows? But either way, let's just get through all these things. So no, playing through as, again now for the second time, it's fairly... it feels nice, you know? Right, that's Timey's location. So that must... I want to find all the crystals before I speak to Timey about this. Let me get on mobility, though. My character definitely feels... sorry, my character. My mounts. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. You can make this. They feel sluggish all of a sudden. Will you? Oh, Do you want to stop being a bitch, or do you want to actually start flying over the top? There you go. It's not that hard to be a normal thing, but for some reason you like being a bitch instead. Alright, okay. We're clear for them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking heat. One sec. Fuck off, son! Ooh! This is irritating. Okay, to explain. For the last, like, few weeks, I've been forced to basically go... I've been forced to basically wear, like, fucking game with just the shorts on, because otherwise my back sweats, and it basically, if I leave my shirts on for too long, they end, at the end of the day, it's just completely covered in sweat, which means I have to put them in the wash almost immediately, like even just one day after wearing it. And I cannot tell you how irritating this is, because I don't want to have to just constantly keep washing shirts. So I'm constantly, forever getting the shirt on. Pff, it's too warm. Take it, you know, fucking goddamn it. It's just, I'm at the point now where I'm so sick and tired of the summer being warm. I'm like, bugger off. Winter, please. Just winter somewhere. You know, I hate the summer right now. I'm honestly so fed up with the summer. Yep. Hey, Tuna. Yeah, someone started playing Guild Wars 2 again. And maybe set up a new character with a new concept.
He seeks it for the wrong purpose. We are not ready.
He's talking about Aurene.
Oh my god, how many more crystals of Last do we have to do? Right. Oh, there's 2 more. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, how you doing, Tuna? You alright? Oh, Flax. Flax! Ah! Gotta get it all now. Right, before we do that, let's go get all the quick ancient saplings and all that jazz, because I've been going through a lot of those. Okay, so it's a bit petty. You will facepalm. It is Caiaphas Cain from the 40k universe. I did actually was able to create the name Caiaphas Cain. The only thing I had to... oh, fuck. Forgot to use the fucking glider. Literally at the last second, I was like, wait, no, I haven't pressed spacebar. Fuck. Oh, well. No, Caiaphas Cain from the 40k universe, which was... oh, balls to it. Yeah, fine. So, yes, Caiaphas Cain from the 40k universe. He is... I've made a thief with a pistol and sword combination. I'm aiming for power because I'm not... I want power. I am Jeremy Clarkson when it comes to this game. You know, I'm mainly aiming more for a berserker rather than assassin. So it's gonna be a little bit more broad with that one. So he is relatively well equipped. Like, he's not too good, but not too bad either. Hang on. I'll pop over to him once I've completed a bit more of the story.
The mantle is heavy. At times, too heavy to bear. But Mother believed, so we must endure. If you destroy yourself...
The rest must be corrupted.
But yeah, so... God damn, 40k universe every time. Well, no, yeah, 40k. Like, I love Star Wars, and I think Star Wars would give up a good innings. Like, they'd fight for quite a bit, but I'm sorry, the Republic would crumble in the face of the Imperium for two reasons. One, the might of the Imperial Guard alone could probably make a mess of the clone army in like a less than a heartbeat. And then add on top of that, you've got the Inquisition, you've got the you have the Adeptus Astartes, the Sisters of Battle, the Death Watch. You have the, like, and this is just talking about the good guys here, he says. You then got the Tau, you've then got the Orcs, the Chaos, you've got the Eldar, the Dark Eldar, the Tyranids, the Necrons. Like, the amount of fucker-uppery... Oh, sorry, the amount of fuckery in the 40k universe would hands down crush the Star Wars universe in a heartbeat.
I apologize. I would have enjoyed the company in the desert skies.
She'll never know her brother.
Aww. Is that enough about Blast? No, motherfucker has too many. Right. Let's keep going. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, like nothing could... Like, people will sort of joke about the Space Marines being like, there's the joke about how the Space Marines cannot be stopped, and that, you know, only a Space Marine can kill another Space Marine, which is why the Horus Heresy was so destructive. But legitimately, until the Horus Heresy, nothing could stop them. Like, it took Horus legions to turn on their own to be able to have a good chance of fucking up the Imperium. And it was only because the Imperium was in such a poor place, that, yeah. It's just no chance.
I hear you have chosen a champion.
So yeah, no, the Star Wars universe would do well, but like with all things, its version of optimism and like, oh, you know, trying to be good, the Imperium of Man would conquer it in a heartbeat.
If only I'd known.
It's all... But yeah, so... But no, apart from that, and plus also the 40k universe is... I mean, the problem is, I love the 40k universe in the terms of lore. Like, with Caiaphas Cain being my absolutely favourite book series on the thing. Caiaphas Cain is probably one of the best characters in the 40k universe, like, for my personal favourite. Because what was it? Right, so... Really? Motherfucking Harpy. Right. You're dead, bitch. Oh, would you look at that? Harpy dead. Anyway. But yeah, so... If you wanted to get into the 40k universe... It's a difficult one thing. I mean, again, and this is not for just the people who know about it, but if I had to describe the 40k universe in a sort of less than a... The 40k, I mean, Warhammer, I mean, you know, for a general basic description, the Warhammer 40k is just a tabletop game, which you collect little models and you play on with a rulebook, dice, tape measures, and basically it's this really
all the more reason to get to it first.
So basically, it's an opportunity. It's a hobby that is really awesome because, well, yeah, but that's the thing. Everyone knows that it is the 41st millennium and there is only war. But it's far more than that. At least when you get into the books. Like, for example, Eisenhorn is on almost none of the fronts. Like, sure, there's battle sequences, there's major events that happen during the Eisenhorn's book series, but most of the time you're examining stuff. He's a detective. He is the Inquisition, so he goes around investigating signs of heresy and chaos infiltration. So, but you know, so you get to see almost kind of what most of the 40k universe is.
The right path eludes me.
You know, you get the 40k universe a better grasp and understanding of the Imperium as a whole in how it works in the 40k universe. So it's a great opportunity to look into that, and obviously, so there's Taunt. Okay, but yeah, so it's one of those games which tabletop things which. I love the games and the lore books more than I love the actual oh yeah, this is the hey, have you gotten the big dude thing yet?
I feel trapped in this role, this legacy. I yearn for freedom, but I cannot turn away from these responsibilities. To do so would doom the mortal races to certain destruction, and perhaps myself as well. But then again, there is a kind of freedom in death, is there not?
Whoa, Sonny Jim. You all good? Are we all good? Right. Is there any more of these bloody Vlast things? No, of fucking course not. I'll be honest with you, I haven't really paid too much attention in the new meta of Guild Wars 2. I've been so distracted with, like, Deep Rock Galactic, obviously with Satisfactory and other stuff. I've been kind of blind to, oh, I swear to God, this game fucking hates me when I'm rolling around with this fucking mount. God damn it, just let me climb up these fucking... Anyway. I don't know. I have to admit, I don't know. I don't know enough to say if it can do. I mean, I'd like to hope it can do well enough. Like, I know it's probably not going to be meta, because with all the meta stuff, they want you to use staffs, or, for at least for the Thief. When I was looking on Meta Battle, they were talking about, for the DPS build I was aiming for, they want you to use staffs and other sort of things on the offhand, so... But I fundamentally refuse to use a staff. I am not a coward. I will not use a staff. Also, I'll be hopping into the Discord in a second if you want to have a chat, Mr. Tuna, or if you want to join up with us as well. I never found battles satisfying enough waving a stick around and seeing magical fluff poof out of it, you know? I've never considered staff battles. I mean, sure, I've seen them in other games and I've seen them whatever, but in every game I've seen staffs, I've never found them impressive enough. I've never thought of a staff as anything but a magical person's stick. And it's like, sure, you can cast the most powerful spells and world-changing events, but you have to look like a moron at the same time. But no, you can, like, raise the dead and do whatever, but then you look like a moron waving a stick around, shouting incantations. But I can be a, you know, like, even Eisenhorn doesn't use a staff, and when he does, he ends up looking like an idiot. You know, Eisenhorn is a psyker, and he uses his hands, his fists, or his mind alone to royally fuck with the enemy. And it's like no one wants to go near him when he does that. I mean, yeah, but then theoretically speaking, a scythe is more of a melee weapon than a staff. You see where I'm coming from on this? It's like there's a constant There's a constant, like, counter to everything. Anyway, let's pop on to stream room. Okay, I'm in the stream room if you want to hop in. But yeah, that's the thing. There's always a counter to that. It's like, well, if you want to make it look like a scythe that looks cool, then you can make the scythe a two-handed weapon, you know? Like, you could easily put the scythe as an axe, you know, for a slicing weapon. Or you could, if you were really pushing it, have the scythe as a greatsword option if in the realms of this game. Hello.
Hey.
Yo.
So, doesn't he use this stuff as a melee weapon? You just whack people with it, like...
Well, yeah, but then that defeats the purpose of the staff, surely.
Because quarter stuff.
I mean, because the quarter staff, yeah, that's true. But that's more of an unarmed melee skill thing. You know, like you get those... oh, balls. I have to do all of them.
Like...
Fuck. Hang on.
Monk kind of stuff?
Yeah, monk. Yeah, like a monk sort of thing. So it again, there is the counter, isn't it? It's like, hey, I can defeat this really powerful dude with this sort of staff as a monk, and I'm like, yeah, but then you're not a magician, are you?
I mean, I guess.
I don't know. Like, I've never found the concept of using staffs as a weapon in this and in any kind of game as an appealing option. So I've always been away from it in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
But no, how have you been with your... Has anything changed with your meta? I can't remember what you were going with, actually.
Not really. I mean, I haven't played in a long time. I'm just updating the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's currently a festival going on, the Wind Festival thingy-mabob. There's also a new episode out of Living World Story, so it's probably worth you hopping in anyway.
Cool.
Did you get the episode beforehand, the one where you're like in the war zone?
I guess.
It's only because if you haven't, you're gonna have to pay for it. I was gonna say, if you haven't, then you're gonna have to pay for it. Oh wait, hang on, I've remembered this was the thing that I struggled with. Hang on. I remember this place being a bastard to me. Because it was up here, wasn't it? No, it was not. It was actually down below. Was it down below? Blast has this really stupid placement of his crystal. And I'm like, where the fuck is it? And it was like, blur.
Yeah, so... How is Star Citizen treating you?
Much better, actually. It turns out... I mean, obviously they've got the 3.10.1 incoming at some point. I think I saw a Reddit post on my phone, which I'm actually going to look at it now.
It's such.
What, 3.10.1?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, then I'll be jumping onto that at some point in a second. But no, yeah, no, it's looking really good. I was actually hoping at some point if you could teach me... Because obviously now with the new combat systems in place, dogfighting is going to be a bit more intensive than before. So, as much as I am a grunt, you know, scum-sucking grunt, I am aware that I probably will need to be somewhat adequate at dogfighting, as I have got a couple of dogfighting ships. You know, the Buccaneer, the,
Yeah.
Hang on, is this thing for a jackal? I don't get the jackal until later, but fuck it, let's have a look. Wait, I can only go through one part of the... GG. Yeah, I was trying...
Yeah,
You know, you first.
I mean, I was gonna say, as much as I hate to admit it, the Buccaneer is a solid ship right now. It's like incredibly powerful in the right hands. And what we are trying to do in Primus is we are trying to pair people up. As in, like, permanent wingman groups, basically.
Okay.
Permanent wingman pairs. And we created a poll to ask people if they want to be a dogfighter or a fire support. Basically, we'll pair a dogfighter with a fire support guy, and fire support is going to use, like, Buccaneers and whatnot. Give me a second. Door.
That's fine.
Oh, shit.
prone. Ah! Oh, motherfucker, you gonna get it now.
Rage at maximum. Endurance deficiency.
Oh, these lag spikes. I think this is something because I'm seeing more and more people struggling with this thing. Methinks this is something that's going a bit wrong with the game at the moment. Like right there, look at this lag. Now I've got a good connection, and this is not because I'm streaming. This is, oh boy. Hang on, I gotta Google this. So something tells me Guild Wars 2 is currently a issue. Something tells me Guild Wars 2 is currently suffering lag spikes. Yeah, like almost immediately.
Okay, I'm back. So, what I was saying is, the fire support guy is gonna be using Buccaneers or like basically ships that have great firepower, but does not have superior agility or does not have too much survivability. And while the dogfighter keeps the enemy at bay, keeps his aggro on them, and like basically vaults him, the fire support guy is just gonna tear the dude apart. Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, be advised, apparently there's a series of Guild Wars 2 is currently suffering from some problems at the moment with its performance. Like I think in recent update has caused some problems in the stability of the servers. Possibly because of COVID, like because of all that shit, but
Yeah.
because all the people are obviously jumping onto the things, but at the same time,
If you grow weary of your caretakers, offer a hiss,
Okay.
a swat of your tail, and watch them scatter. Do not let them, or yourself, forget what you are.
GG. Let me get this stuff. So yeah, no, so, okay. So in your opinion, going from 3.9 to, from the old combat system to now, has it, I mean, obviously it's completely upended some of the combat systems, this is apparent, but do you feel, for example, ships like the missile boats of before may no longer be as valid as a ship choice now that, more ships have to come closer for contact, so ships like for example, the Freelancer Miss may in fact become more useless as a ship because, shock and horror, just a missile boat which can only spam shit is not a good combat vessel.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because missiles are effective nonetheless, and since missiles got indirectly buffed, I don't know if you know this, but missiles are now only hitting a single shield side when it hits someone. So like before, the damage was dealt to all of the shield sides, and the more shield sides you hit, yeah.
So yeah, the damage was spread out over a course. Okay.
And now it's just a single shield side, and you can basically fuck someone's day up with a few missiles if you fire it at the same side. I don't know, dude. Like, missiles are effective as ever.
Because I've never really, as I said, I've never been much of a dogfighter, so my knowledge on the subject is piss poor. But on one of the videos they were talking about with Star Citizen, they were saying that they wanted to avoid basically the missile spam of before, where you could have long combat distances and jousting, where basically two players could just zerg through the space to try and keep shooting. And the only real effective means of engaging people, in a meta kind of sense, was just go super fast, spam the missiles, and then on the other side, basically destroy them with that.
Yeah. So in a dogfight perspective, the missiles are, yes, not as useful because you cannot fire them in like higher than SCM speeds. But if you have a support guy, that's like outside of the battle zone, you can fuck someone's day up. And like that's what we do. Like, I mean, we do not try to kill someone on our own.
That makes sense. The whole wingman thing makes a lot more... It's a bit like DCS now. You've got to have a wingman to basically take support and who can fuck over the enemy.
Yeah.
Timey, this is the commander.
Something's up, isn't it? Kate says the mood in the egg chamber has taken a troubling turn.
What do you mean?
And stealth actually just got buffed.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, again, indirectly, but still, a buff is a buff. So, you know, you cannot target someone if you're not looking at them, right?
Yeah, the whole... I'm still getting used to that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He was aiming
And you probably won't be expecting a stealth ship out in like 9 kilometers out. So you won't try to look for him. You won't try to target him. And the moment you get a size 9 torp strike from an eclipse, you'll panic. You'll probably die, and you won't even see where it came from. So, eclipse is better than ever, basically.
Damn. That's kind of frightening now, but awesome at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, you were saying that you didn't like show a use for eclipse. I hope you do now.
Oh no, by now. I think the thing about Guild Wars 2 is that you can fly around in space and do all that shit. Now, the thing with Star Citizen is I feel that with most of these things that can get done, it's just features and functionality now that are stopping certain ships from being available in the game. I mean, for example, the docking thing, which I'm still a bit salty about. I kind of wish they would stop feature creeping with all these other stuff.
Agreed.
Like, I mean, Semper actually put an interesting point up recently where he just says, just release the game now, as is, and then just content release over the course of time. Which I'm like, I have to admit, I do agree with it. It's a bit of a difficult thing to do because obviously Chris Roberts will probably never allow the game to be released in this state considering all the bug fixing or whatever they have to do. But like, if they focused a bit more on... I'm just going to make my way over to Lion's Arch if you want to meet up. If you're in... where are you actually at the moment?
I'm playing Forerunner.
Forerunner? What's that?
Forerunner. I think my pronunciation throws you off. For Honor?
Oh, For Honor, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, I've seen you on that game a fair amount. Which faction did you play as?
Knights.
I have to admit, I was, like, when I first played the game, I was like, okay, so, I was originally going to go Japanese. I thought, oh, yeah, Japanese, go for it. But then I thought, but I am a European. So I kind of did my ancestral calling, and also the menu thing. I'm a little bit easily swayed in some things, but when I was playing, when I could during the demo, like for the beta and everything, when I saw when I saw the knights and then the music kicked in, I'm like, ooh. It just literally, I'm European. I'm English, by God. We will take Jerusalem, Dale's fault, Dale's fault.
This will spam. So, the factions are Knights, the Glorious Knights, the Gods Warriors, Neckbeards, Weeaboos, and Corona Givers. Though Corona Givers doesn't have a faction yet that you can choose from, but yeah. I mean, realistically though, if you wanna win the faction war every time, go Vikings.
Really?
Yep.
Because
we have a meme in the Knight community. It is called the Volcano, where we just lay all of our troops there, and if you lose it, we just fucking basically mercy kill each other. But it's impossible to lose, because, like, the troops we have at Volcano at an average is about, like, 100 million.
GG.
Yep. Because everyone fucking just puts their troop in the volcano because memes, I guess.
Probably. Where's my... Oh, there it is. I'm going to quickly hop off. I'm going to just quickly change up things. Just going to quit the Guild Wars 2 for a little bit and download the update for... hang on, please stand by. There we go. I'm going to quit Guild Wars 2 for a bit, and we're going to download the... update to 3.10, which is should only be a little bit. I'm going to turn off my Steam as well, just in case that fucks stuff up. Because you never know. Stuff could be downloading.
You never know.
You never know. So, have you seen the ROC at all? Because I've yet to I've got the ROC. I bought the ROC, and I'm wanting to test it out. But myself and Nimbus haven't had a chance to really go on a solid mining run with it before. But apparently,
You mean the buggy?
Yeah, the buggy. Oh, I actually need to remind Nimbus about that.
No, haven't seen it. Have you seen the Talon?
Yes, Nimbus already got the Strike version. He liked the
Sure, come on.
Nimbus got the Strike. I haven't looked at it yet. Like, I haven't bought it, and I'm a little bit about it.
I mean, it's a solid ship. Let me tell you that. For that price,
Oh god, yeah.
it's 10 out of 10. Like 2 size 4s, phalanx shields.
I mean, Nimbus and I were talking about the ship on the Wikitools thing, and we were looking at the particular stats because we were trying to figure out what kind of stats the shipping in turn was going to be. Oh bloody hell, a gig! Okay, so there may be some lag in the chat, guys. But no, the Talon Citizen Tools Talon. Yeah, okay, what we'll do is I'm going to try something a little bit Talon, Star Citizen Wiki. I'm going to kind of do a display on this thing, just so that way you guys can enjoy. Boink. So yeah, like, the Talon, as whilst we're talking about this, we were looking up the different things, trying to figure out what kind of role this ship would play as, because obviously we thought it could be a medium fighter, a light fighter, is it a missile ship style, but we all figured that the main stratagem is stealth or combat. That was the thing we couldn't decide on. Was it is it a stealthy kind of ship, or is it like a hit and run, or is it like a proper, proper fighting ship? Now, let me see if I can do full screen. There we go. But yeah, so it looks absolutely. I mean, it looks gorgeous. I'm not a huge fan of the color, so if we could find a way of changing the color to be a bit more like red and white, then I would be in love. But it looks nice. Do you have one? I assume you have one.
My computer just fucking killed itself.
Oh, you just come back?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just saying, I'm not a huge fan of the color choice of the Talon, but I do love the design. It looks...
It's pretty good.
It looks like an aggressive parrot. If I could get a red and white design, I would call it Iago.
Yeah, I mean, don't even.
Like, that took you a few seconds beforehand, but if I could...
Like, I guess you'll be able to change the color later on, but... So, what I was saying was, like, it has...
Yeah,
2 size 4s.
Yeah, 2 size 4s.
It has,
I'm on the
phalanx shields, which is awesome. I mean, I don't know if you... Do you know what a phalanx shield is?
I mean, I've seen the... I've done the research into the second Tavaran War. The tactic that was more for the tactics of the large ships rather than just the normal system. So I'm intrigued to see if this is going to be into it. The only thing we've got on the tools at the moment is SPR. The shield system is just two size 1 Tavaran shield ESPR Aspiria shield generators. No idea on the core of the manufacturer, the computer, or the radar.
Both of those size 1 shields are phalanx shields, which means they cannot be penetrated by ballistics.
But theoretically speaking, then, the weakness of those shields is not the fact that they can't be penned, but more like you have to just get around the flank. Be like a tiger.
I mean...
Like, methinks there has to be
The
a way
main
for the...
weakness I'd say would be its recharge time, because it's shit. So what you would do is you keep one phalanx shield in the ship and change the other shield to guardian or something. And you basically have a short recharge timed, a high capacity shield that doesn't get penned by ballistics.
I think if they,
Best of both worlds.
there's probably going to be a mitigation of that. That the shield system has to have 2 of the Tavarin stuff in order to be able to, crack on with that.
Maybe in the future, but as things are not, as things stand right now, how the system thingy works, it just takes the best properties of the things that you have, and maybe in the future that would do that, like they would do that, but I'm pretty sure if they try to do that right now, they'd fuck something up.
Oh, I mean, to be honest with you, it's Star Citizen, of course. But I'm thinking at the moment what's probably going to happen is, for the time being, it's probably not going to... It's going to act like a generic shield, where it just has a lot of health on it, maybe. And then some form of ballistic can pierce through it. I have to admit, I lean more... If I was to get the ship, I would lean more towards the original Talon, not the Shrike, because I'm not a missile.
Same.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The size... the weaponry for the Shrike is impressive, without a doubt.
Yes.
They mean 24 size 3s.
Size 3,
mean, my
yes.
god. And like, I know there's a meta for size 3s at the moment. So the fact that, the size 3 is kind of like a good sized missile for pretty much everything. So to have 24 of those buggers go there. Ooh.
So like, if you're like realistic. By the way, check your Twitch chat. If you're realistic, I mean...
Hey, Head Streamer, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. Hoping you're having a good day. Just currently downloading the latest... Oh, it's just downloaded.
Okay, cool. Shrike will probably get more kills than the regular Talon. But I hate missiles, so...
I mean,
and it's like usefulness is gonna be limited when it's at the right place at the right time. It's gonna be incredibly effective, but when it's in a bad spot, death.
I mean, yeah. The thing is, it's more of a. It feels like the. It feels like it's a again, like the missile, like the missile, the freelancer miss. It kind of just feels like a spammable thing more than a decent thing. I gotta pop on this game now. I gotta see if it's any better. So who knows? First time trying 3.10.1. Ah, awesome, Mr. Harris Streamer. First Minecraft modded yesterday. Nice. Hope you had a good time with that. I wish you all the success with that one. I'm fairly certain I followed you. I mean, I don't normally condone the sort of thing, but at the same time, it's nice to sort of try with that sort of stuff. Nah, but no, I do like the Talon. It's a good thing. I mean, I've never been a huge fan of alien ships. I've been more leaning towards the human side of things. But I can't deny when there's a good alien ship. I mean, the Banu makes it... It's the crab. I got crabs. You mean the Banu? Yeah! I love the menu theme as well for Star Citizen 3.10. It's seriously good. Right? Let me just quickly change the game capture to Star Citizen.
I mean...
Oh, has we lost him? Hello, are you dead?
The thing... Hello?
Sorry, you went quiet for a bit. I was a bit worried.
Oh, okay. So, what I was saying was, the thing that I like about the Tavarin ships are its canopy design. You know, it's like a one-way mirror, but it's armored.
Well, it's like the Prowler, isn't it? It's the
Yep.
Which is nice. I'm not gonna lie, I do like it. Maybe 42 on that one.
Give me a minute.
That's fine. I'm just setting everything up. I'm fairly certain I got everything to the decent standard. He says. Yeah, couple mode. Targeting reticle. Oh yeah, the whole look ahead thing. I might just focus on having it at 50%. Like, it's nice to have it, but my character constantly looking around is not the most appealing. Turrets. We'll do the same for the turrets, just so I can get used to it completely. G-force and hair-reduced global camera shake. We'll reduce that by... right. Okay.
I'm back.
Alright, I see you in the pod. I see you in the game. Sending you an invite.
Okay. By the way, I highly recommend you try the new SMG.
I've bought it. I want to try it. Haven't yet to do anything with it. So,
Let's do let's do some FPS missions then.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Just gonna.
Because I don't really want to set up my joysticks right now. Yeah. Like, DSMG has about like 1100 RPM. It doesn't have any recoil.
Yeah, I've seen.
It's pretty good.
It looks all right. I'm not gonna lie. That works. The eyes. Change the color a bit. Not that this will be like this forever, but there we go.
By the way, have you seen the new Primus uniform?
I have, yes. I'm rather intrigued by that.
What do you think?
It's pretty good. I mean, if we can... Primus uniform.
By the way, mate, remember
thought...
to change your Twitch thingy.
I already changed the game, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I actually, no, sorry. I apologize. I thought you were talking about the ship, the uniform that comes with the Talon. I have not seen the Primus.
No.
Feel free to send me a DM. I have the opportunity to choose landing zones. I'm leaning towards Lawville, but I'm worried about
PO.
You're at PO.
I'm at Port Olisa.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll risk jumping into. I'll risk going to Lawville, and then I'll try and get myself up to Port Everest so we can land there at least. Like, it sounds really stupid, but it's like I'm scared of Lawville at times because whenever there's a new patch, either it's Area 18 or it's Lawville that's broken, and you just spend forever trying to get off the damn planet. The first stream I tried to do was actually trying to get the fuck up to Lawville, and we had a whole series of problems. So I was a bit nervous then, but hopefully we can get good now. Yeah, if you send me an image of the new uniform, I'll check it on my phone.
Trying to find it.
Oh, I hate my phone. It's so crap now.
Okay, the top one is the flight lead. Middle is the the top one is the CO/XO. Middle is the flight lead. The other is the pilot.
All right, apologies. My phone is being an absolute piss ass. So, no, I'm fucking getting so sick and tired of this thing. Like, it's getting to the point where I want to access something, I have to wait almost 30 to 40 seconds before it even,
Ooh.
Yeah, it's old. It's over 2 years old. So, obviously, no, did I want to go on Reddit? No, I want to go on a chat thing, because my stepfather sent me a message, and I just want to read the fucking message. I swear to God, I know they say you should trade out these things, but because it's a Huawei, I'm tempted just to throw it at the fucking wall once I get a new one. Seriously, this thing's pissing me off.
Where do you want to meet up, by the way?
I mean... Oh, fuck it, close the app. Just... Oh my God, right. I'm going to have to ask you to wait for a bit because my phone decides it wants to work or whether it wants to be thrown at the wall at my arm's strength speed. Right.
Yeah, right.
But no, if you can make up... If you head over to Fort Everest, that'll be awesome. I'm just trying to...
Everest or something?
Yeah. Defiance, tank the call. Inquisitor core, red. Okay. Oh no, I got Inquisitor core. It's got my shit again. It's a bit worried. Dark red, yep. Dark red, yep. Oh, I love it. Got my marine shit again. I don't know if they've updated the marine stuff for the
uniform.
Yeah, like the non-combat
Don't think
uniform.
so.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you guys have a non-combat uniform?
Well, the thing is, because of the current meta with shooting at the moment, because you know shields and other shit. Normally, when we go into Org v Org, we kind of dress up into heavy armor. So we go into... Hang on, let me just say... This is probably not something you should... It's probably something... Yeah, when we go to combat, we take the heavy stuff with us. I think I take the... Yeah, the ADP core. And stuff like that. So...
oh, right.
So again, it's not... Yeah. It's nothing. It's basically just so we can cover our backs because unfortunately, with the way the desync works and everything else, we just want to take it. We don't want to take any chances.
Yeah, understandable.
Okay, so what the first uniform is the commander, you say?
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
COXO. So we tried to put an emphasis on stealth. So we made it more black than red or silver.
That looks cool. So the second one is what? The dogfighter or the
flight
support?
lead.
Oh, the flight lead. Okay.
No, it's flight lead. Like they won't have different uniforms.
Okay. And
The dogfighter and the
bottom-
support role won't have different uniforms. It's the pilot. It's just pilots. Like
So
the
in terms of armament, what kind of weapons are you allowed to give yourselves? Or what's your standard stuff?
right now,
The gallant?
like anything, there is not a regulation for it.
Lucky bucket?
Since we basically don't fight in fighting ground, we can take anything or nothing. No one gives a shit, to be honest.
Typical of a fucking pilot.
And we don't have any ship weapon regulations too. Like people can take anything they want. People can take anything they feel comfortable with. So,
That's a bit risky if you
and
want
that's-
to have dogfighting get the most effective kills.
So if I force someone to use a weapon that they're not familiar with or they're not comfortable with, I mean, right? They on paper they can do more DPS than their normal loadout, but they'll probably suck with it because they're not used to it.
Fair.
And I honestly believe that forcing someone to do something in a game is a no-no. I mean, if we were a real military in the real world, I mean, of course, but it's a game.
I mean, I have to disagree in some regards. Not because... What's the best way to put it? I feel that it's not exactly forcing someone to do something differently, but then there comes a point where the needs of the group outweigh the needs of the individual. It's like, if you want to be part of something that allows you to do X, Y, and Z levels of success, you will need to adapt and change your style to suit that of the group. It's like with the Marines, for example, we, in most events and what have you, we're quite chill as to what weapons you want to take. But when it comes to Org v Orgs and actual proper ops, you take what we give you and you use nothing else. Because in order to be able to have the, because we're working on a principle of not being able to see the pips, which is obviously kind of a thing, and also not being able to, not having different weapon loadouts and other stuff that we can effectively, it just means that it streamlines the whole process to make fighting and utilizing weapons far easier. than if, for example, you just take a small thing for that. So no, I mean, I would disagree and say that there is a point where you can say to someone, look, if you want to do it with us, you have to do it like this. Otherwise, you're useless to us.
So the thing is, everyone in Primus uses the meta shit anyway, so, you know.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm
Like,
sure
no one uses an underpowered weapon. And I believe that, like, some weapons have spots and Squadron, for example, a guy can take a Gatling, then another can take attritions. So, and like they're both effective. Like the thing is, our pilots want to be competitive, and they need to be competitive. And to be competitive, they need to get good with weapons that have a place in the meta, and that's what we do basically. Like since everyone is using the weapons that are viable in the meta, I don't want to like further force them to use something, because the weapons that they use are effective anyways.
Oh yeah.
If they wanna use Gatlings, yeah, go for it. If they wanna use attritions, they're good too. Yeah. As long as they don't use mass drivers, because if they do, I'll kill them.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Landing gear deployed.
Also about Marines, we are thinking about conducting a joint training with Marines.
Sounds good. We've already been doing joint training with the Bravo element in Alpha in Marine training, so and I think Typhoon as well, or Typhon as they keep screaming at us, but I keep saying Typhoon, mainly to piss them off. We've been doing a bunch of stuff with Typhoon to sort of practice about landing and doing whatever, which is pretty good so far. I'm finding it to be quite successful. I'm hoping we can go beyond that, but the issue right now is we've not got the same guys every time we train, which is a problem. You know,
so what we're going to
You first.
So what we're going to do is it's a SEER training. It's basically survival evasion training for pilots. So the scenario is, for example, a pilot and his wingman ejected while they're fighting in Atmo, and now they're stranded in a planet and they're behind enemy lines, and they have to get out of there. And while doing that, they need to stay silent, evade the patrols or whatnot. And you guys, hopefully, if you accept, like I talked with Semper, he said he'd probably do that, but like you guys are gonna be sad opposing force, and you guys will like basically do regular patrols and whatnot, and our guys will try to avoid you to get to safety.
Makes sense.
We'd have to do something like that, like sooner or later, because when they implement the permadeath feature, most of our pilots are going to eject instead of dying in their ship and possibly lose all of their belongings. And when they do that, they'll need to evade the opposing force to get extracted, because there is no way for our dropships to just fucking land in the middle of the enemy camp and fucking extract our pilots.
I mean, we Marines take pride in landing in the face of the enemy, but I can see where you're coming from.
I mean, yeah.
It's like, well, for a non-ground combatant, I can understand why you're frightened of firing a gun, but you know, I can understand. It's nothing personal. Nah, I get you though.
Yeah.
I mean, at the moment, we're just focusing on trying to make sure our dudes can, like, you know, not... Can go into combat with the enemy and not die almost immediately. Right. Our biggest thing right now, though... Boom. How close was I to smacking him into the ship thing? No, it was not that far. Good. Oh, I'm not doing too well on the fundage. That I already gave money to some dudes.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Apparently the server might 30k in a second, but who knows.
No! I'm in the middle of the space.
I am in the middle of the space, yes.
The space.
The space. With the pretty stars and the very appropriately placed cardboards and cup placements.
Yeah, I guess that was my best Arnold impersonation.
I was more going with a Gru. We go to the moon. I steal the moon. I sit on the toilet. What?
What?
Proximity alert port.
Oh shit.
Proximity alert. End. Proximity alert.
Sorry, I'm not to toot my own horn, but I am getting so good at that. My, I admit that probably the meta towards piloting is to have a, oh my god. No, dude, there is an option
What?
in your Titan to open the door. That means you can't
Improve
get stuck
that.
in the fucking Titan.
Yeah.
Oh, this game's 10 out of 10. I don't mind that I've spent forever getting on the damn server or the fact that you crash constantly. This one fix makes me love you all over again. The Star Citizen community in a nutshell.
Yeah, Star Citizen is basically an abusive
Relationship. Yeah.
girlfriend, yeah, or a boyfriend for that matter.
It's just
Fucks you up,
yeah, and then
and
like
you still come back.
yeah,
to it.
takes your money, slaps you in the face with the money that you've just given them. You never see the money again, but by God, do you enjoy that moment when it works. Oh boy. Yeah, Jesse knows. Jesse knows. Jesse knows.
What?
One of my Twitch commentators just said, "I go to the moon. I sit on the toilet." What? Do you know one thing I actually found was rather surprising? My Titan was able to actually withstand cutlasses as well. Like, normally I wouldn't really stand much of a chance against the cutlasses, but now, hey, I see you! I see your pip.
Honestly, Titan is a pretty good fighter right now,
I mean,
thanks to that size 4 hard point of it.
I mean, yeah. It's the best beauty as well. Also, it's the best starter ship in the game, you know.
Yeah, no, like, hands down.
I love how there is a universal truth. It's like, there is day, there is night. Avenger Titan is the best starter ship in the game. It's like in all sacred texts that Chris Roberts titled. There will be, like, it's as famous, I feel that it's as famous as AI standing on the top of chairs, you know? It's just, that's the common laws of Star Citizen. It's not a Star Citizen server if there's AI working normally, and it's not Star Citizen if the Avenger Titan isn't the best starter ship in the game.
But, like, honestly, it's praiseworthy that they made a starter ship that good.
No, agreed. I mean, sure.
Elevator, you cuck! Where are you?
It's at the back, don't forget. I mean,
Hey, we have an elevator that doesn't like to work. Cool. Where are you, by the way?
I'm in the lobby,
Okay.
staring at the Cyclone adverts going, it's useless and I can't use it, but I want it.
Yeah, that's me with land vehicles.
Like,
No,
the thing is, it's like, I want it, but I can't justify getting it because it's useless. Like,
that's shit.
it's shit, and I want something to replace it that's useful. And it's called the Ranger, and I want it, but it's not out yet. Oh my god! Sorry, I just...
The motorcycle?
Yeah, the Ranger. Sorry, I just saw this elevator coming at us at Mach 1, and I see your numbers. I was like, oh, okay, there you are.
Oh, I don't have your pip. Fuck.
Ah, okay. So look at your equipment.
Wait.
Is that a coder I see? No, it's the electric one. Nice. So
What?
that's the electric pistol. How much does that cost? And where did you get it?
It was free for me.
Oh,
It
concierge.
was a sub flare. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sub flare.
I see. I'm already in your party though.
I left the party and yeah, okay. Now I can see your blue. What the fuck? Okay. Now I can see your blueberry. Okay, let's do some FPS missions, I guess.
Yep, sounds good to me. Trying to remember
Lead
what-
the way, Mr. Marine.
I will lead
Marine.
way. I will lead way. I will show you my favorite vehicle that I want to make into somewhat decent combat ship. It is on pad number
I hope it's
3.
not a Buccaneer.
It is not Buccaneer. It is glorious weapon though. It also has 2 seats which allow us to sit on side. You will like it, I reckon.
Is it the... Is it the Titan?
It is not Titan. Why would you say Titan if I said it has 2 seats?
Yeah, that I thought about that after I said...
Well done.
After I finished my
Maybe you
set.
should get better big brain, bird beak. Are you owl or something?
Bro, I'm Turkish. What do you mean, big brain? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I was comparing you to owl. Did not realize you were Turkish owl.
Ow.
Right, now it's this one. One of my favorite looking aircraft.
What the fuck? Is that a gladiator?
Mm-hmm. But it's a Gladiator that I upgraded, and the upgrades were kept. Do you know what they? Do you know what I replaced the gibbled with?
What?
Daka
Size 2...
No, 3s.
3s?
Yeah,
Okay,
size 3s.
cool.
Size 3s machine guns.
I didn't even knew the gladiator had turrets.
Yeah, it's, to be honest with you, I was hoping to be able to make them into a slave turret system, but at the moment, it's just turret system. It's got 2 size 1 las repeaters, so sadly nothing improved on that. But one day if we can have slave weapons, I'll probably make them ballistics.
Where the fuck can I... How can I get to the turrets?
Go to the pilot
Turrets?
section, go to the pilot's seat, and there should be a thing towards the back of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you access it in 2 compartments in that regard. Right, let's see what contracts are available. Mercenary. Oh yeah, don't forget the call to arms as well.
Oh, right. Mercenary.
There we go. Evict illegal occupants. And of course, the
Evict
thing
illegal
constantly wants to
occupants.
track the fucking ones that I'm doing the call to arms. It's like, ooh, goes to HDSF Zach.
All systems online.
Zach.
What?
I can't even pronounce that.
Takeoff complete.
There we go.
Forward proximity alert.
We gotta go there.
Raised.
HDSF Zacharias. And it looks like it's on the dark side, unfortunately.
Ah, well.
Is that ship or just ahead of us? No, it's just the turret.
Please visit again.
Quantum draft is now on.
A polluted world filled with shit to kill your face. No breathing atmosphere, radiated monsters. That's just a part of Hurston dynamics. Thanks. Oh wait, no, it's on the light side. Huzzay!
Nice, nice.
The dawn
Cool,
side,
cool.
at least. I think it's
Yeah,
just gone.
well, as long as it.
Oh, do you know also you can target ground vehicles now? Like ground objects.
How do you do that?
You just target them. They literally are just targetable now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh yeah, there's a thing now by there's a current weird thing going on where basically your ship will start doing barrel rolls as it goes into quantuming. Don't know if that's a thing regarding all quantums, but for some reason this quantum is, yeah. We're probably going to be in a bit of a slight misty stuff. Oh, hang on, no, it's light. Yeah, it's L now. Oh yeah, but by the way, they've changed the controls for the systems for like lights and shit. So T is now targeting. L is for lights. K now is your you know, remember J used to be able to turn your horizontal thrusters to vertical? Well, now that's
Oh yeah.
now
VTOL
that's
mod.
K. Yeah, the VTOL basically is now K, and K that used to be for that particular function is now fuck. I think it's unbinded now.
Can you share the mission with
Oh
me?
fuck yeah! Hang on. Oh wait, shit! Hang on, I can't do it right now. Fuck.
Actually, I have another evicted legal occupant.
Dude, we're coming in hard. 12 o'clock.
Fuck.
I don't know how to fly in this. Okay, there's the landing zone. There's the contacts.
Yep. See them, but I don't have enough depression to,
Oh,
you know,
fuck me.
shoot them.
This thing's a heavy bitch.
Please don't crash.
I'm trying not to. Like, I am slow as fuck at the moment. This thing... Unfortunately, that thing where the ships have to be... that's a pretty view.
Is that what you're concerned about?
Yes, right now, they're not shooting at us. So
fucking
the problem is, I can't go forwards too fast. We have to be careful. Okay, get ready. Guns. I don't know what your dispersion and depression's like, but I'm going to try and angle you like so, alright?
Can't target them. Can't
No,
target them yet.
we have to get closer. We have to get closer. There it is, 12 o'clock. One down, one down, one down.
Flash.
Right, I'm going for the right turret. Lost shields on
Going
front.
for the center. Center one down.
Lost shields on front.
Zoom out. Zoom out. Holy shit! What the fuck?
I'll wait for the shields to recharge.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck me.
I honestly thought we'd die.
Yeah, so
after
did
that
I.
roll.
Well, the ship is she's a fat bitch, but she's not a simple bitch. I don't know. She's a fat cow, but she takes her time. But she's not, you know, because of that fat, she's gonna survive a bit.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise! I'm about to roll this motherfucker. That needs to be on a T-shirt or something. Surprise, motherfucker! I'm about to roll this bitch. Forward! Oh, I don't want this thing to be forced to fight in space only, but I'm shit at dogfighting. Yeah, there's no one there. Just shoot. Stop wasting power. Right, I'm gonna have to nurse her in. All right. Front 12. Gone.
Splash.
Okay, there's gonna be one at the top. Gonna be one at the top.
I already got that, I think.
Have we got all of them?
12.
12.
No.
God.
Splash.
Okay, going in.
Shields full.
The new gunnery is pretty good, actually. Like,
I was gonna say I've not had too much practice with that. How's
Pretty
it
hard.
feeling? I think my favorite thing is this new UI. I love it.
it's nice. It's pretty good. It's responsive. It's easy to use. And you know what that means? Hurricane is now a fucking beast.
I know, right?
By a hurricane.
Yo, contact
Wait.
front. The fuck is that?
Where the fuck? Okay. Down, down, down. Splash.
You got it? Cool. How am I looking outside? I'm going to
It
try and
just
get used to
decided to
landing
appear.
outside on front.
Wait, what? Where's the turret? Is it like inside?
I can't. I wish we had rocket pods in this game. That weren't attached
mean,
to the shitty gamma. Mustang, I know,
Yeah.
I know.
Overheating.
Well done, you've
No,
overheated
it's-
my weapons.
Landing complete.
Okay, we're...
Our weapons. Welcome to Soviet Union.
Okay, so we did
Though,
pretty
like,
good.
it's indestructible and it's not shooting at us, so I guess
they
it's fine.
scratched my gladiator. I can't wait
Where?
till you can do pin-up things. Where? Do you not see the crease marks on this thing? I know you don't
Yeah,
see
I
the
do,
outside
I
of your
just-
ships too much, Mr. I can't go on the ground, man, because I'm allergic to dust. Oh yeah, that might help if I put my
Okay, Mr. I need air support or I'll die.
weapon- we have the ability to survive air support. It's called anti-aircraft. Where be it? There it is. C-54. Okay, does it come with all the attachments? Of course it doesn't remember the attachments. So what are you taking with your C-54 out of curiosity?
Just a suppressor and a one-time, optic.
I don't know. Do you know? I know that there's one of the, and I'm literally doing this not to shit on it, but I'm honestly just trying to remember. There's apparently a thing with the one times that apparently it goes to the left or the right, but it's not on target.
What?
Yeah, apparently
Okay, I
the
can
last,
change it to 3 times, I guess.
yeah, the last thing I heard about that. Oh, it deleted all the ammo I had for it. Fuck.
Rip.
And my Askad's rifle. I'm going to murder someone. Well, the good news is I have enough for one mag at least, so I'm going to go with a secondary, which is going to be the Gallant. My baby.
Me puppy.
Oh, trust me, Gallant is my new baby. I remember, to be honest with you, you tell me a year ago that I was going to fall in love with a Gallant, and I would have been like, first of all, the fuck's a Gallant? And then I would have gone, oh, that thing? Oh, it's a laser weapon. Oh, it looks nasty. And now I'm just like, my precious.
My precious babies. You go down
I just know you too well.
magazine roundsies.
But to be honest with you, the burst fire on the Gallant is actually a pretty damn good thing.
Yeah.
Like, what's your favorite ranged weapon at the moment? Like in ground.
What the fuck was that?
This Holosite works with this.
There's a rifle that has high recoil, but it hits like hard as shit. I don't remember its name.
S71?
No, it's an automatic weapon.
Oh, F55?
Just give me a second. I'll just
Okay.
Google it.
Oh, that's a point. Let's have a look, see if I've got any medi pens still up. Remember, kids, before going into any combat,
Share the
check your
mission.
medi-pen. Oh, yeah, and that's
Share
it.
the mission.
Hang on, let me just quickly get my contract.
Okay.
Right, Victor Legal. You in game?
What?
Are you in game? Like you've not
Yeah.
tabbed out? Cool, sharing.
Uh,
You're all good. Right, I'm gonna initiate with the with this weapon.
it's the Karna.
Kana. Oh, the plasma rifle.
Uh-huh.
Okay. B. Is it B or B? No, it's not B. Oh, so it only has automatic.
Yep.
Okay, that's intriguing.
You like the rate of fire and the recoil, though. Trust me.
I mean, it's going to be a hard sell because obviously it's the P8 is my baby. I do love my baby. You know my baby?
I mean, I don't want to say I love your baby.
The P8 submachine gun, basically.
Yeah,
That one
yeah,
is a very
I know.
good submachine gun. This kind of reminds me of the F2000, to be honest with you. But I have to admit, on initial inspection, Hollow Sight ×2 works nicely. Suppressor looks kind of cool on it. Actually, I
A
probably should take my
second,
suppressor
please.
off.
Don't push. Don't push. Don't push.
Yeah, I'm taking my suppressor off, actually.
Okay,
'cause
now
I'm,
we can.
Right, suppressor's off. Okay. I'll go right if you want to go. So I'll go left if you want to go right.
Roger.
It's
Moving.
just like a marine thing. Right. No eyes on contacts at the moment. No one on the far side.
Hostile.
One. Hostile one.
Right in front.
He's
Yep.
not seen us. Do you want to take the first shot, or do you want me to take the first
Two.
shot?
Hostile two.
I see him. I see him. Okay, moving to the left. I'm going to set up on this left thing if you want to move up and set up as well.
Okay.
They're on patrol pattern. He's coming. Okay, contact on the right side is coming round. He might have spotted me.
You're free to take the shot, but be sure to burst this fucker because the damage is not that high.
Gotcha. Hang on.
Hostile. Right in front.
Engage him. My fucking character's decided to go crouch. Hang on.
Roger.
Ooh, that sounds
Hostile
nice.
down.
Contact. Yep. Contact on the right. Yeah, behind the yellow pop.
Give me a second.
Yeah, sure. Holy fuck, I burst through a lot. That burst took me from 50 to 37. Bugger balls. I hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still behind the yellow pump. On my if you come over to me on my point, you should be able to see him.
Flying medipen.
Good thing. Yeah, if you want to readjust, if you want to re-equip your
Hostiles
medipens-
two. Two down.
Good job, good job. Contact down on the right. Swapping to gamma. The gamma.
Good shit.
I like this thing, but it'll piss through ammo.
Give me a second to
Yeah. Re-equip.
do that
re-equip, yeah.
reload trick.
Yeah. Re-equip your medipens if you want, mate.
Yeah. The fucking bad thing about using a pilot uniform in an FPS environment is you don't have armor.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got movement on your side, but you have no armor. How many Out of curiosity, do they limit the amount of medi-pen slots you have, or is it always 2 with those things?
I have no idea. Like it was always 2, as far as I remember.
Okay, so
like,
it's 2 on heavy armor and 2 on medium, by the way. So yeah, that's not changing. You can equip, I think, 2 grenades on medium, I think, or is it 3? Well, we'll discuss about that once.
probably 3, because light armor can only equip 2.
Okay. Yo, be advised, the AI is a little bit more aggressive, and it will rush us if we whilst we're pushing.
Okay.
Up. I hear speech. I'm making a move to the left. If you want to make a push right.
Roger.
I think they've changed the layout of some of these places as well.
Hostile.
Oh Jesus
Down.
Christ! Maybe jump. Good call. They also have different weapons. I've noticed some of them take the Ravager shotgun, and sometimes they take a
yeah, I noticed
custodian as well.
too yesterday.
Okay, moving. Oh yeah,
Pushing
you can
right.
You can take. You can also take move bodies to get to weapons now, which is kind of cool.
What? How?
You can drag bodies, yeah. Okay, I've got eyes on stairs.
And then? Hostile down.
You've been getting all the kills this time, GG. Eyes on enemy. 1 burst, 1 kill. And would you look at that? Custodian.
Shit. So
Last
like
one's probably downstairs.
when you drag someone, do you like get his weapon automatically or?
No. You're just dragging the body. It's just so you can move
Oh,
away.
okay. Thank you. Push. I'm holding.
Oh, he's gone. Reloading.
Good shit. How many hostiles left?
1.
Jaeger?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello?
How many hostiles are left?
One hostile, 1 hostile.
Pushing right.
Making a move left. Where the hell is he? Normally they're very aggressive when it gets down to like 1 or 2 of them. Is he in here? Never known AI to be in here before, but they haven't been told to take cover more recently. We clear?
The server room is clear.
Server room's okay. Okay. Let's assume he's inside, maybe upstairs. Oh look, flight recorder. Can we take it? No. Okay.
You teleported right in front. Hostile,
Where?
I think. No. Okay, that was your flashlight. I thought it was like the hostile's flashlight.
He's probably upstairs or cramping somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled on in the nooks and crannies. Okay, so what does this guy have?
I'm pushing stairs.
Yeah, custodian. Roger that. Moving.
Yeah, we can loot the weapons after.
Yeah. He's still one contact left. Hold.
Pushing left.
I heard sound on my left, so there might be a guy alive there somewhere.
Okay.
Is it possible that... Yo, dude, is it possible the guy might have fallen down and gone into the,
Oh, going into the...
Possibly went down into the hole?
I mean, this is Star Citizen. Everything is possible, I guess.
Well, let's clear this area first so we can know we're in the clear. Oh, hello.
Yeah, elevator is clear.
Yeah, we got an entrance way over here.
Pushing.
Moving. I'm moving left.
Clear.
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 Okay.
Let me just reload and do my shit. By the way, what do you think about the SMG?
Well, of the 2 or 3 bursts I got out of it before I ran out of ammo, it was very good. Yeah, like, the sound of it out unsuppressed is pretty nice. It's stupidly high rate of fire, so it feels like an MG42 on an SMG form, so I don't know about its practical use, but in terms of its rate of fire and everything, it's a laser, basically. Or burst.
I mean, I'd say it's the Chris Vector of...
Oh yeah, it's a vector
Star
for sure.
Citizen.
Like, that's a vector for sure. Methinks that there's probably one of those dudes has fallen down into the thing. Let me go try and see if I can find a better visual of sorts. But if you want to start thinking, but there's a custodian down there if you want it. See, the moment we can start selling stuff like SMGs and other weapons like that on the market,
Yeah.
these missions will take a whole new fucking turn. Yeah, check the undersides in case there's some cheeky motherfucker who wants to stay alive by cheesing us. They can't get to me if I'm in an exclusion zone. You want that 7,000 credits? Well, guess what? You can't get me. Just a grenade just gets tossed in front of him.
Yeah. Oh.
Poof.
By the way, is there like a practical use of dragon bodies?
At the moment, the only use I have found is that if the bodies are over the top, just testing the weapon out.
Oh.
Yeah, it's me shooting, that's fine.
Oh.
The most useful thing I have found when it comes to dragging bodies, hang on, let's go find some so I could show you, is if bodies are causing problems and it's over a weapon or something. So, say for example... Alright, so... Yeah, check it out. There's this guy whose foot is over the P4, and I'm like, God damn it, I can't access this P4 because his body's...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just drag him out of the way.
Totally worth not having docking, right? Yay, we can't use docking, but I can drag a body!
Yeah, I can understand your assault. I feel you.
I feel the main reason why is because I feel that if they focused a bit more on docking, the amount of ships that could be put into the game, and ships that could make and things that could make certain ships that are already in the game more useful, it would be so nice. So nice. Anyway, so my apologies for Jesse for not reading a thing. So I just ordered a travel case for my 3DS. What did I do before I put my pocket and all games in one case? Was just losing around. I didn't want to break anything, so I bought a case. No, it's a pretty good shout. I think it's a very good shout actually, because you don't want to have a risk of something. But no, this game is really awesome. We love it. It's just the reason why we shit on it sometimes is because we want it to do well. That's the old adage of
Yeah.
of criticism is we don't want it to die, we want it to live on and do well. But we can't, it can't if, you know, shit happens to it. I can't honestly find this
Agreed.
dude. I'm trying to wonder where the hell this dude could be.
So like, it's basically like, you know, you and your best friend are hanging out and you just fucking curse each other until one of you nearly cries. But you do that because you love him. That's basically the same thing.
Oh, dude! Literally speaking
But-
of the devil, shotgun over here. If you want it?
Shotgun. I mean,
Yeah,
if you like it,
Ravager.
just take it.
I'm no shotgun whore.
Okay.
Okay, to explain that logic, I like shotguns in real life, and in certain games I find that they are quite useful and it's enjoyable. However, in a multiplayer first-person shooter environment, I physically hate anyone who uses a shotgun as their weapon and don't change from it. I hate it so much because it feels like an easy, underskilled kill. And it sounds petty.
Yeah, I mean-
It is petty. I'm not going to try and justify it in any other form of except the fact that I hate it because I can't fight against it I can't fight against it as well as if it was someone with an assault rifle, a sniper rifle, or an SMG. But because of that...
Both in real life and
Yeah.
they're gone. Sorry.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
So like, in both real life and in games, I'm a sniper guy
Yeah, I do like sniper rifles. They are...
for obvious reasons.
speaking of which, what's your thoughts on the ATSCAV?
What?
The electric
They
sniper rifle.
haven't tried it yet.
Oh, hang on. Dude, how would you like a gold one?
Ooh, you got the gold one?
Yeah, I'm a concierge. Yeah, let me put it on my back. Right, that should be there. Is it on my back? It'll take a while. There you go. Have a look at that. Alright, you get this thing out, and then you can. I'll drop it on the floor for you. I have to admit, I do kind of prefer the one you can get in the stores because it's you can get the wooden stock with it. That comes with the 16 times, but I recommend the 8 times because I think that's probably the most for Star Citizen currently. I'd say that's the longest combat distance you want to have. Now, when it fires, at least from I've only shot it a couple of times, it's more like a plasma bolt than a thing. And we shot. You fucking laugh. You know Tao?
Yeah.
He was when I was saying, hey, so who wants to be shot by the weapon? Guess who raised his hand?
Oh, here you go.
first? Oh, okay. You sure you don't want it? Okay. I was gonna
I
give
mean,
it to you.
like, those concierge weapons don't like respawn on your inventory when you lost it, right?
I mean, yeah, but I don't mind if I was gonna buy one for the thing, and you don't have one, so save you a few pennies.
I mean, I'd gladly take it, but I'd also feel bad about it.
Dude, you're a sniper. You're probably a better sniper than I am at this game. The only thing I'd recommend is you probably need to change the scope. The scope is not good.
Like, 16 times is both a little too much, and
It's the scopes at the moment.
the sensitivity is just fucking died when you try to use the 16 times scope.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know what it is at the moment, but they don't... Scopes are not good in this game. Hollow sights and small scopes, sure. But not actual big scopes. Right,
Yeah.
where is this
Optics
dude?
are good, scopes are not.
Yeah, exactly. Optics are beautiful in this game, but just not scopes. Hang on, I'm thinking...
I can yeet a nade, I guess,
Hang on.
down there.
I think I see him. Is that him?
Really?
No. Fuck's sake. Bet you now he's underneath this fucking thing and we can't see him.
Fucking dickhead. He's probably just
At the bottom.
giggling in his closet.
Yeah. We leave having just finished everything. You can just hear. Alright, guys, I'm back from a toilet. What the fuck? Bet you now, as we leave the fucking
Jesus
elevator,
Christ.
he's just staring at us with a fucking tank going, "You missed." Right, I'm gonna make my way upstairs, but yeah. But no, so yeah. So Jesse, have you thought
so
about this
I
game?
have another.
What's that? You got another mission?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you share that with me.
Just gonna share. Yep, shared.
Oh, hang on. Have you shared it? I didn't get a thing. Sorry, I was in my Moby Glass menu. Try again.
Share.
I don't get any
You got it?
notification. No, I didn't.
Weird.
Which one is it?
Evict illegal occupants again.
Whereabouts is it?
HDSF.
That's the
Zacharias?
that's the one we're in, you dumbass.
Oh no, that's that one.
Oh, okay.
HS,
Now
yeah.
I got it now. I got it.
Breckenridge.
Okay, so yeah, sorry. It's like I can't show you this one.
Okay.
I can't seem to show this one, and I'm like, that's the one we've already got, you dumb.
Fuck off, yeah.
Right, abandoning this one. Right, going to the one for the other thing. Right, so let's try that one. But yeah, Jesse, have you thought of this game at all? Do you know much about it? If you don't, we are more than happy to talk about it. We love it quite a bit. Let's hopefully think the second one. Breckenridge is the... I'm trying to remember. Oh, you've never heard of it? Ooh, wow. You know what? I'll leave you to describe this game, Mr. Tuna. What is this game? What is this? He has never heard of it.
Shit show.
Fuck off. Right, you're banned from explaining shit ever again. It's like imagine you as a fucking chemistry teacher. It's like, so explain to us the fundamentals of this, you know, of light and density or whatever. It's fat. Fucking your version of David Attenborough's wild shit. It's like, it's a fucking tiger. It's eating a cub, whatever the fuck it is. Cub should have run faster. He's a some salt.
So like, this game is a space sandbox where you can basically do anything and everything that you can think of. And it's an open development game. It's been in development for like, I don't know how long, but it's been a long time.
About 8 years.
Yeah, more or less.
I mean, to add context to that, the reason why this game has taken so long to develop is because it's being self-published and self-developed. So no middleman, no publisher fuckery. It is all developed inside the thing.
Yeah.
So
and it's all developed, published, and basically they do everything in house.
And
so like, you know, it's hard to describe sandbox games, but it's the description I gave you was the most bare bones description that I could have give, and I don't I can't say anything else. It's a game where you need to experience it yourself to like see what it actually is.
I'm a barrel off this bitch. Anyway, so to add on to it, if I can attempt to help bridge. I'll try and attempt my shitty version description of it to hopefully bridge the gap so you can get a thing. More or less. The bears that right. So this is Star Citizen in a nutshell. I'm a barrel roll this. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. I just realized something rather terrifying. Actually, no, I didn't. It's fine. I'm shit. I'm a barrel roll this motherfucker. Anyway, no. So basically, the unique selling points of Star Citizen, you can do anything you want. So you can be a pilot, a gunner. Like, you know, for example, I'm a Marine in an org known as BSI, who's mainly focusing on ground troops. So I'm better skilled. I hope I'm better skilled. You never know. At ground combat. Whereas this gunner, who is doing his best to look like an amateur, is a experienced and tactically sound pilot. So this person, shall we just describe, is known as VFA Primus. He is a pilot who is skilled in dogfighting, and with a recent update of 3.10, dogfighting has become a little bit harder to do. Like a little bit harder to master, shall we say, with all of the things. I feel very safe with a gunman like Tuna. Why? Because everything will die, be it friendly or enemy. But no, the unique thing... Oh, I need to be in atmosphere. So the unique thing about Star Citizen is that when it comes to most simulator or space games, you're mainly focusing on the outside. So a game, for example, like Eve, is you get into a ship, you pilot a ship, and it could be a massive whatever, but you just see the ship. You don't see the internals, you don't see anything. Whereas this game focuses on the internals. You are a person. You get into a ship, you can man it. You can have multi-crew ships, which means you, your friends, and people in the same clan as you can all get into a ship and fly around and do these things. There's no one person who has total domination over everything. Maybe the pilot, but he can like ram into the ground and everyone dies, but you know, that's because the pilot's shit. Like VFA, Primus!
Also,
no,
fuck off. That's what Typhoon does.
True, no, Typhoon's better at crashing into the ground than whatever. But no, so basically the other unique thing about this game, which is one thing I fucking love and I'll always say is my favorite thing, is what we're about to do. So we've just taken off from this planet, and we're now in the atmosphere, the upper atmosphere of this planet, and I'm about to go out into the unit, out of the thing, and back onto the planet, all without loading. Normally, with most games, they take your time to load. You have to load the environment. You have to do this. You have to do that. In this game, you don't have to do that.
Yep. No load times. Only it's only loads when you attempt to join a server, and then nothing.
Yeah. Like right now, I'm doing is I'm quantuming around the planet. So I'm slingshotting myself around the planet, which is how big is Hurston?
Shall we say a lot?
It's a fairly big planet. And this game...
wait, I'll try to find,
oh, the dimensions and everything, yeah. We're about 23 clicks away from target, so we've got some time. So in this current... And this is just one of many planets. I would show you a star map, but because the recent update has introduced more realistic... gravity, because the game is attempting to mix arcadey kind of things with a semi-realistic level. So for example, in space, our ships are in space. You can fly around and float and do whatever because 0G. But in atmospheric planets, especially ones with a more Earth-like atmosphere, your ships are heavy. They will consume lots of fuel, and they will take up time. They will basically act more like a plane. Depending on what kind of design there is. Obviously, I've got retros, there we go, and other sort of levitational things which allows me to fly like a helicopter to a small extent, but they're not that powerful. So I have to keep aware of that as I'm flying through. And if I'm in a big, fat, heavy hulking ship, like, say, a Caterpillar, or, you don't know any of the ship names, fuck. You know what? I've yet to attempt to fly in a Carrack, and I'm scared to.
By the way, do you still have your Carrack?
Dude, I would not sell my Carrack. It's a beautiful thing.
I don't know, the guy's name that was asking about Star Citizen, but we can show him the ship to give him a feeling of how big the ships are actually, and
Okay, we're coming up on the target now. We're in a bit of a clearing, so get ready.
Also, Hurston has a diameter of 2,000 kilometers.
Oh, fuck yeah. The game itself is well, the thing is, you can get a pledge to get into the game. So, for example, you can get the cheap package of about 20 to 30 quid. So 20 to 30 quid, 30-ish quid. Okay, get ready. For the Venture Titan, which is the best starter. Contact front.
Hostile.
Splash. Left.
Yep.
Splash. Turret,
Shit.
12.
Another one. Keep it steady.
Yeah.
Splash.
Overheated. Okay, are we gonna go for the top one? Go for the top one.
Yeah, just
wait for the thing to come
circle
up.
us around.
By the way, you may be wondering what I'm flying with. My keyboard. But no, hang on. We'll Okay. And where's the turret? Where's the turret? I'm gonna fly a little closer, try and trigger it.
No, nothing. There's nothing there. Is it just gonna spawn like out of?
Yeah,
out
just
of the
just as we get the fuck out of the ship, it's like. Pew, 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 pew. Anyway. Okay. I'm gonna land now.
Alert.
Yeah, just land.
Deployed.
Whatever.
I love this thing. I love this Gladiator. It's such a beautiful ship.
Proximity. Alert.
So, oh, whoa,
It's
whoa,
one
whoa,
of
whoa,
the
whoa, whoa, whoa.
ugliest ships in the game.
Fuck off! No, she ain't. Your face is the ugliest ship in the game.
Nice comeback.
Offline.
Anyway, so this game, so in order to get so you get to this game, there are multiple pledges you can buy. Some of the cheapest. Let me just alt tab for a second. So
The cheapest is 45 quid.
well, hang on. Yeah, that's the Avenger, isn't it? Hang on. Before we do, I'm gonna be a little pluggy, so I apologize.
No, it's the Mustang or.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little pluggy
Yeah, no,
because obviously.
So, like,
sorry, you talk about the.
You gonna tell them the pledge prices?
Or
something?
Hang on, I'm just talking about the referral thing. Hang on. So before you do anything, if you wish to make an account, which I'll send you the up to this RSI thing, there is a code which I'm going to put into the research.
You
chat.
fuck! You're gonna send them your code, right?
Too late.
Bitch.
So the reason for this is because if you do get right, so there's the referral code, and this is the website of the thing. If you make an account and use the referral code when you make your account, if you do decide to get the game, you will get an extra 5,000 in-game currency known as Alpha UEC, which can go towards buying armor for your soldier. So for you dude, because for example, this is one of the uniforms that we've got for the thing. You can buy weapons for your soldier. For example, the weapon I've got here, the Gallant, which is a laser energy weapon, which has 60 rounds in the magazine and can have 120 on the as a spare magazine, so you can get 2 mags for one thing. Or you can buy certain ships in-game, which with in-game currency, it's a lot, but yeah, it's a little bit. So, do you have the UK price? Where are you based, Jesse? Are you UK, NA? Oh, by the way, you don't have to worry about region locking. There is none.
Yep.
Truly a worldwide game. So, if you have friends in this game and you know their RSI handles. Oh, so euros. Okay, so euros. Well, if you want to do, go.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Yeah, sure.
I'll just check it. You're the streamer, dude. You just.
Yeah. I'm gonna show off the ship whilst you're doing that. So, whilst.
Okay.
So whilst.
So the cheapest one, the cheapest starter pack is 41 euros, but I'd recommend the Avenger Titan starter pack, which is 60 euros.
So the Avenger Titan, we use that name is because it is a ship. Because what was it? There's 2 ships that you can get for a fairly cheap price. One is called the Aurora, and another is called the Mustang. Both ships are okay. But the Mustang is kind of like this of Anvil Gladiator. It's great for combat and all that jazz, but for a new player, you probably won't want to go straight into combat because this game's has a bit of a learning curve when it comes to dogfighting or what have you. So you need some time to get used to flying in the game, you need to get used to doing what have you. So the Avenger Titan, which so basically the Avenger Titan, if you want to, if you want, I can get a link for the image, I suppose. Hang on, let me go get an image for the link so you can see what I mean. Star Citizen. Actually, no, I'll get the Star Citizen tool up. Avenger Titan. There we go. So I'll send a link to a website called Star Citizen Tools, which basically is a website for like it's like a Wicca. Most I spent was 29 on Euro, satisfactory. Ah, that's a good choice. Good bloody game for choice for that one. I mean, the thing is, the cool thing about this game is you can upgrade your package, which is a nice thing. So, for example, you could spend, you could spend the initial money on the Aurora maybe get a feel for it or what have you. But then you can then upgrade your package to the Titan, and it will only cost you the price between the Aurora package and the Titan package. The reason why we recommend you try out the Titan package is because it's an all-rounder ship. It's got a cargo bay so you can do cargo runs. It's got a decent variety of weapons. It's got a ballistic and a laser weapon, which means you get used to using both. And finally, it has missiles, which allows you to learn how to use missiles in that kind of thing. So, it's overall, it is what every Star Citizen vet says, the best starter package. It does cost a little bit more than the average ship, like for the other ships, but it does overall give you the best bang for your buck for what you better spend on it. But as soon as you've done that, you don't need to spend any more pennies that you're not forced to spend any more money than before, because you can get all the ships you want in game. You can rent ships that you want in game. So for example, you can rent out a mining vessel, which allows you to earn shitloads of UEC. You can rent out a trading vessel if you want.
Let's just stay while you're talking.
Yeah, and and you can, as you can see, we can do missions with your friends where we can do some combat stuff. So, speaking of which, let's go into the combat mode. I'll take right this time if you want to take left.
Will do.
Alright. No eyes on contacts at the moment.
Any hostile contacts? Okay.
I haven't got any.
No contacts on 2.
Hang on. No, yeah, we're clear. Moving right.
Moving left.
Contact! One down. Shifting right.
Good shit. Pushing left.
Pushing towards the stairs. They might rush us.
Hostile.
Eyes on. 2
Hostile.
contact down.
Die.
Eyes on.
Hostile down.
Good shit, good shit. Reloading. Okay, I'm at the stairs.
Give me a second to reload and...
Yeah. Eyes on,
That
contact.
suppressor back.
He's gone.
Good shit.
Right. Covering. So what my friend's currently doing
Just a
right now
second.
is he's using a thing called a Moby Glass, which is basically the main form of interaction with your equipment, your weapon, and everything else. You can customize your weapon on the customized pad, like so, but obviously
It's
it's
and also
on
it basically has a like, I don't know if you ever played Crisis, but you can customize your weapon like in Crisis too. Like you just
One contact down on the stairs.
Is he down?
He's down. He's down.
Good shit.
He had a custodian as well. GG.
Also down.
Good shit. Good shit. Reloading.
Holding right.
Right.
Oh,
Left.
shit. Hostile down.
He's good.
Down.
Yeah, they told you they'd rush you. Where is it? Right, pushing.
Pushing
left.
right.
You got it? Good
Hostile down.
shit, good shit, good shit. Good job.
Okay, that was good.
That was a good, solid mission. So there you go, mission
You know what?
successful.
You know what we should demonstrate to our new friend? The 890 jump mission.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to think of doing, actually. Oh, there's 2 Ravagers here if you want it.
Yeah, alright.
You can take the Ravager for the 890 jump. So in this game, I will take the Custodian, actually. I've not actually used the Custodian.
EPT, OPT, your gun is now my property. Fuck you.
And look, he's doing the walk like an Egyptian. I think.
What? Oh shit.
I think I'll enjoy the game. I have to wait till I get a job there. Ah, that's fair enough. Congratulations on turning 16. Belated birthday to you. P4. Cool. Yeah, you definitely would enjoy this game. It's a fun game because the thing is, it's similar to EVE in the sense that you can do as I said, you can do pretty much anything you want. So you can be a trader, you can be a miner, and depending on what ship you have, you can. Here you go. Just drop the money there. There you go. How many P4s do I have? I don't think I have many. P4s. I actually don't have many P4s. Fair enough. I will just equip that. And I will unequip my las weapon so I can equip things. So, yeah, the, There you go. Have I got my weapon on? No, no. So, yeah, basically you can do all sorts of things. As I said, being a trader, you can be a bounty hunter as well, which is quite a popular thing. You can go around into different sectors and hunt people down who've got a crime stat. Both players and NPCs as well. So if you commit a crime like murdering someone, ramming their ship, that sort of stuff, you will get what's known as a crime stat. And a crime stat is where you and depending on the level of the crime stat, may result in people chasing you down, yeah, and you're not being allowed to go into certain ports. Now there is a port for the criminal scum called Grim Hex, which is basically a evil imagine Mos Eisley spaceport. There you go. I was just
Can't change my armor. What the hell, man?
Right.
Jeez.
Just oh yeah, I've still got the custodian for some reason. Even though it says P4A far midnight ballistic. I don't know what it is. You want to equip it?
Fuck.
But yeah, so it is extremely it's extremely awesome. Cool. So I've got nothing on the moment. Good. Well. So we're just doing a technique at the moment for looting weapons from the dead. So the technique we're doing is we are obviously grabbing the gun from the enemy. Then we put it onto our back, like so, pressing and holding the R button. Then, once you've done that, you then go into your inventory, and you have a gun that isn't the weapon that you have equipped on your thing. So, for example, where's another weapon I can pick up? We've already nicked all the decent weapons, haven't we? I've got the Ravager to do an example, but I don't want to steal your Ravager. Oh, there's a P4.
No, just take it. My loadout is like... My loadout is acting up. Just do whatever you want, mate.
Okay.
Like,
well, right now I've got 2 P4s on my back, right? So, in order to keep these weapons in my inventory, I go to the inventory manager. I'm seeing a bit of a trend of the server being a bit silly. So, if you want, we could hop out of the server, jumping into another one.
yep, the server is gonna get 30k.
Yeah, definitely. So what I do, just to quickly showcase this before we hop out of the server, is I equip 2 gallants. So it doesn't matter the fact that they're the same weapons. So I save and make sure to wait a few seconds for it to work and equip. And so then I out of that, check my back. I now have 2 gallants on my back. And if I go into my inventory, I probably should have done it before and after with the P4s, but okay. You'll now see that I now have 13 P4 ARs, whereas previously I had 10, like I did see it initially there. So there you go. You have the ability to steal weapons and equip them to you, which is pretty nice. Eventually, this is not going to be a thing, sadly. Where's that? Oh, yeah, there's a P4. Where is that shotgun? I might as well. Did you get it? Oh, you got it. Good, good, good.
Yeah.
Good, 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 good. So eventually... Oh, so eventually, you will be able to, you'll be forced to sort of take only stuff you have on your personal physical inventory. So for example, what my uniform has right now is, what I can take on this uniform is all I could have. I won't have an inventory space or anything. I'd have to physically hold some other stuff. But, for the time being, this system works and it's sort of okay. Right, so let's go back up to Port Everest and so I can store my ship without having to spend forever and shitloads of money having to, oh yeah, I need to be on my ship. Oh yeah, before we do anything else, let me just zoom out of the sector as well, just so you can see how big this thing is. So this is a pretty big planet. You said it was like 2,000 kilometers in total?
Yep, 2,000 kilometer diameter.
So yeah, 2,000 kilometer diameter planet, right? That's a pretty big planet. It's one planet in a system of 4 in total. Sorry, 5 in total. 4 moons surrounding it. In a sector with asteroid fields... Is it right wing? Yeah. in a sector which has 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Microtech's moved. Microtech has moved. And so has Artcore.
What?
Oh,
What do you
yeah.
mean?
You know how with each patch, the rotation of the the orbit of the planets change, right?
Mm.
Yeah, that's basically
Oh,
what's just happened.
moved like that. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
yeah. So basically,
I thought like they just
they made
like
Microtech get
put it
closer.
somewhere else.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So basically, each patch that the CIG release, the planets move around in a circle, like it does in real life. You know, it's an orbital thing. So Microtech's moved a bit now. It's now to the north. If I'm going to assume this is like a north-south thing. So Microtech, so that's north, that's west, that's east, that's south. So Microtech's to the northeast. Artcore is to the southeast. Crusader is like just becoming northwest. Delamar is almost straight north. And Hurston is like, yeah, like south east. So I'd say 5 o'clock maybe. Yeah, 5 o'clock. Artcore is almost 6. Microtech is about 2. And Crusader is about 10. Like halfway between 9 and 10. And Delamar is 11, almost 12. There you go. So, yes, that's how you... Alright, apologies, I'm just spending my art. Yeah. Yeah, all of the different uniforms and suits. So, Tuna is rolling around in a light armored suit. More piloty related because of our clan, BSI. And yeah, basically...
Yeah. And so, like, one thing about this game is the game is basically a blank canvas, and it is up to you to fill that canvas. And if you join an organization in a clan, basically, you like the fun that you are gonna get out of the game is gonna like be like tenfold.
Oh, gotcha. Clans are probably the bread and butter of this game, definitely. One advisory token as well, just to put something in there before we sell too much of the game. This game is a bit demanding. Like, it's a demanding game. It's a bit of a demanding game. One thing I'd recommend more than anything else if you're going to get this game, get an SSD. An SSD is, if you haven't got one already, an SSD is kind of a requirement in order to be able to not spend forever loading into this game.
Yep.
Landing gear. Raised.
That's the only thing I'd say.
And like, that's not the only issue. Like, if you don't have an SSD, you'll wait like forever for the game to wait, and like 9 out of 10 times when that loading ends, it just crashes.
The game is unstable, to say. Yeah, there are points. Like, the thing is, we will. Yeah. If you have one, then that's fine. It's only how many gigs is this? It's only like 40 gigs.
Jaeger, I'll be right back, dude.
That's fine. So what my friend and I are going to do is we're going to go to a place called Everest Harbour, which is a spaceport above Hurston. Alright, so where is it? Oh, don't tell me it's below the planet's atmosphere. It's below the planet atmosphere. Yeah, so it doesn't take up too much. You do get the updates, of course, but, you know, again, depending on how things go. But yeah, like, it's a very awesome game. I cannot describe to you, or I can. I've been describing to you for a while now, but you can see what I mean. Like, there's a lot of this game that is awesome, and for anyone who is intrigued in this, I'd say it's well worth it. Like, there are those who will shit on this game and say, oh, it's not released yet, oh, it's not out yet, oh, it's a scam. And it's like, well... Yeah, it's like, oh, the price of the ships are ridiculous. I was like, well, you're not really buying a ship. You're pledging to the game, and the reward is you get a ship. Because obviously, there are expensive ships in this game. Which, when I get into port at Everest, you will see why. So yeah, right now we've left the atmosphere of Hurston. So right now I'm in space. You know, I'm in space. I'm up in the I'm up out of the atmosphere, and over there is a planet, which I'm actually going to quantum to just to prove just how awesome this game is. So that over there is a planet called, if the thing wants to work. Oh yeah, because we have to slow down now, don't we? Is it Ariel? Oh, there's Ariel. Cool. So, to prove the point, let's quantum over to Ariel. I'm afraid I don't understand what you're meaning, I'm afraid, Mr. Homigova.
Quantum drive is now on.
Apologies. Welcome to the channel, but hopefully... But I can't understand. As I said, it's sadly only English only. So, I should have a list. I don't think I've got that as a rule. If I have... I should probably have a little look-see. I probably shouldn't do it. So we've just quantumed from Hurston.
Quantum drive is now on.
Awesome. Oh, okay. Well, to answer that, Mr. Hobbygover, I am Mr. Jaeger. I sadly couldn't get Mr., unfortunately. Because someone else had taken it. But I will say I've got this at least. Anyway, let's go back to Everest Harbour. Now I don't have to worry about spending my time going around the planet. This is another subvertive means. Actually, I should show this on the thing.
Quantum drive is now on.
Fair enough. So Hurston, as we're going to see in a second, is a pretty big planet. Oh, he's pretty big.
Off.
There we go. So Everest Harbour is somewhere to my front, I hope. Where's Everest? There it is. There it be. Oh, it's 161 kilometers, so I can still go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
There we go. So, this is a pretty, this is a pretty big thing for that one. So, what I'll do before I hop out of the game and hop out of the server, give my time, Mr. Tuna to respond and come back, and also probably to pop into. Alright. Oh, shit. About face. Love how that still works. Alright, let's contact ACT. Yep.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Right, so let's go find a landing bay. Good luck in your encounter. Hopefully it's not a bad one. So... yeah, this is awesome. Hello. Is that what I think it is? No, that's not. That's just the landing bay thingies. For the... Yep. For the Invictus ships. Though it's intriguing that they're still there after all this time. I was expecting them to be removed after a while, but maybe this is just a thing that is part of the ships now. Oh, that's a ship, though. That we can't see. Right, let's take it in a little bit more cautiously.
Landing gear deployed.
Right. Try and fly up above.
Forward proximity alert. Deck proximity alert. Deck proximity alert.
Land this thing.
Starboard proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go. We're just landing at
Landing complete.
Everest. I'm just gonna fix my ship.
Have a pleasant stay.
Okay.
Engines offline.
So,
Okay.
what did he say? Is he gonna buy the game? Is he
Oh,
gonna
he said
wait?
he said he's only just turned 16, so he doesn't have a job at the moment. But he's hoping to, if he would definitely get the game if he could. No. If you crash into a building while landing, your ship explodes, and you respawn inside one of the landing zones that you didn't crash into. So the way the landing zone system works is, for example, right now, myself and Furex are inside the R&R, or the station building. Okay, cops do it. It does cost a bit of money, actually, to get thing. Furex, you coming?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I can, however, simulate death, and what it will be like for me, or what it would be like if you do happen to crash. So, for example, what I'll do is I'll storm my ship, and then I will have a heart attack. I mean, it is free, but it's dependent on the ship you have, though. So, what I mean by that is, when a ship gets destroyed, you have to claim it with the claimants thing on the lobby. So I'll explain when we actually get into the place, just so we can.
Yeah,
So-
basically kiosks.
Yeah. So
I
these
think.
kiosks at the lobby bays of each of the any landing area will have all of the ships that you currently own or are currently showcased. Ah, there we go. So the game's kind of glitched out, and I have to claim the Gladiator because reasons. So, for argument's sake, let's say that I crashed
Let's
my
just,
Gladiator. Yeah, I'm
Okay,
claiming.
let's after that, let's just change servers because this
Yeah,
one
yeah,
is
yeah.
gonna die.
Yeah. So to simulate things going on, my ship has crashed, and I've lost the ship, or it's exploded, or been in combat. I claimed the ship, and I have to file a claim. And if I wanted to, and I wanted to do that, I'd have to then claim and wait the entire time of 16 real-world minutes to get the ship. And if I wanted to speed up the time, I can pay a bit of money towards it. But you will find that if you do this a lot, you will bankrupt yourself quite severely. And depending on the ship that you own, it will become more expensive. Now let me show you what happens if you were to die in said crash. Hurt. Blah. This is also a really good way to stop your hunger and thirst levels getting too bad. So I've died. Oh no, I have crashed. Or, my ship has crashed and I have died. God damn it. So now what happens is I wake up in the hub, which is one of the ones that you have at the landing area. And because we landed and went into the lobby of... yeah, this sounds stupid, but this is the workaround at times. If you can't be bothered to deal with food, or if you're about to head off the game, just quickly kill yourself, and then you'll be fine. For your nutrition and your drink values will be fine, until the bastards decide to keep your nutrition and health value and drink hydration values at that point. But yeah, so I'm just gonna jump out of the server, right? If that's okay, for Furex. Furex, Duna.
Hello.
I'm just gonna go to the menu just so that way we can. Yeah,
Okay,
well,
I'm
hunger
gonna eat
resolved.
a few hot dogs first
All right. Well, I'll
to
showcase.
satisfy my hunger.
Yep, I will. When I get into the menu and when we get into the other thing, I will go do that. Right now, I'm actually feeling real life hunger, so I'm gonna go kill myself, and I'll be back in a minute.
Uh,
Oh, right. I return.
Okay, cool.
Ready to go on your call?
Give me a second.
It's fine. I'm gonna open this fucking biscuit bag as subtly as possible, and it's failing miserably. There we go. Thank you very much for waiting, everyone. I appreciate it. What you doing, out of curiosity?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to join your server.
I'm outside the server. I'm in menus, Drivika.
Oh.
You're a party lead.
Okay. Okay then. Jumping.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping. I'm hungry.
Go have food.
Hungry. Ah, nah.
I was going to say, do you know any decent flight missions we can do?
Not really. There isn't anything new.
The claim ship, the claim jumpers, at least.
Yeah, we can do that.
I think I've got. I'll take my Buccaneer if you want to take your version of a decent fighter or whatever you got that you've got optimally set up. I don't know what you fly with.
Saber. I have a fully kitted out Saber, so yeah. You can take your bug. Also, did you know that full Gatling build Buccaneer can kill a Hammerhead in 34.5 seconds?
Fuck off.
Theoretically, yes.
That doesn't sound possible.
That is possible. I did the math.
What Gatlings would you take though? Just everything
All of
Gatling?
them, like, yeah, full Gatling. Let me just send you the math.
Isn't the? I was gonna say, what about is this with or without missile strikes?
Without missile strikes.
So sooner potentially if with missiles. Sorry, Jesse just went, "Hi, Billy Mays here with a groundbreaking product. Did you ever have the feeling where you're hungry but you don't want to eat? I got just the solution for you right here. A rope with a hangman's knot. All you have to do is put it around your neck, jump off a table, and say bye-bye to your hunger feeling." But I'm not done yet. Next, I got a pistol with a gun. I got a pistol with ammo in it. Cock it, bullet to your head, bang, no more hunger problems.
Gee. Okay, check your DMs.
Okay, hang on. Is this like from a meeting you had? Because this sounds like you were talking to someone who.
Yeah, I was talking to Ruskreva.
Are you trying to?
He said that like he saw three Buccaneers destroy a hemorrhoid in like 15 seconds, and I said, what the fuck, is it even possible? And I did the math.
And you were like, holy fuck, it is. Right. Wow, people who don't appreciate mining.
The load times are a little longer this time around.
Yeah, but we are spawning near Everest, near Hurston.
No. So yeah, if, like you can double check the math that I did, but I used Urkel and Hardpoint.io for stats. Which pad are you on? Oh,
I'm
no,
not on
actually,
any pads at the moment.
yeah.
What I'm going to do actually, first of all, I'm going to showcase the Carrack, just to showcase how big this game can be. So, bearing in mind, the Carrack is by no means the largest ship in the game. There are bigger. So, also on my, so basically, inside these areas you can actually have stores that you can buy stuff from. So, for example, there's the admin building, which you can get sort of missions stuff from. There is the store that you can buy armor. So you can too, look like as horrible as that. But you can also buy other bits of armor and other bits of equipment to take with your person in case you want to sort of look like that. That is a vehicle you can have in game. That's called the Grey Cat Buggy. It's a kind of like a smart car. It's like a golf caddy really than anything. Star Citizen did this promotional thing with the Grey Cat, and I think it was relatively successful, but I don't think it was as nearly as successful as other events. Star Citizen's gotten a ridiculous amount of money in the last couple weeks, this year, to be honest with you. I mean, did you see how much they made out of Invictus? Like, holy fuck. It's ridiculous. Oh, look, miners. Right, so just to showcase some things else, there is a ship we call the Carrack. It is by Anvil, and it's considered an exploration ship. You know, you can go into and you can load vehicles into it. You can have a big cargo vessel with it. So theoretically speaking, if you wanted to get into cargo transfer, Hangar 3, you can do that. Wouldn't recommend it because it doesn't hold that much SCU's worth of cargo. But it does hold in quite a bit of other stuff. And it is currently the largest ship I own. But again, I will reiterate, it is not the largest.
It's actually... like, it's actually a medium-sized ship at best.
Yeah, medium.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the medium-sized ship. So
can you open your hangar door?
I'd have to take it out for a spin in order to do that.
Thank you. I'll just wait outside then.
I'll be getting into the loaner ship. Yeah, but I'll reiterate, it's not the largest ship. It's pretty big though. So this, the concept, the main point of this Carrack is that on the underside, as you can see over those three there, it's a separate detachable pods, which you can utilize to drop in vehicles and whatnot. So that's the bridge. There's two floors to the bridge actually, which is pretty nice. Let me just activate the interior just a bit. We're not going to go too far into it because obviously we need to do this. You know what? I actually paid only 376 quid for this, which was an upgrade from my the Vanguard Warden. But yeah, so you got a hangar bay, an entrance bay which you can store vehicles and the like. Apparently the bay of the Carrack is able to take 2 ROCs or more. I think more, because I think aren't you supposed to get 2 Ursas in this thing, or is it just 1?
Isn't it 1? It's fine. It should be 1.
Yes, yeah. Looking
And
at
I'm
it,
gonna.
looking at it, it's just one. Yeah, it's just one.
Yeah.
No. So you've got like multiple levels. This has a habitation deck, a few features that aren't available in the game for the moment. For example, you can have drones, which
A pool table.
a pool table, which is like the thing I dream of when they fit. My God, you, oh, this game. If they put
Jaeger. Jaeger gets wet whenever someone mentions the pool table on the character.
But it's so fucking good! Hang on, I got a snake eater my way up there now. What a thrill. The darkness inside is for the night.
Ah, fuck.
What a fear in my heart. Sorry. Look, you get a long ladder case, right? I am a Metal Gear Solid 3 snake eater player, right? You cannot play this game without having that theme go on in your background. I have multiple lifts. With the very nice looking textures. Let's go habitation deck. I know I said I wasn't going to go into the ship now, but fuck it. Not going to go here for a long tour. We are not here for a tour. Just showcase the thing, right? Is that not a cool looking pool table?
Don't worry, dude.
Like, it's a hexagonal one, so arguably bullshit.
Jaeger will take about an hour showing you the ship, don't worry.
Don't worry, I won't, I promise you I won't. The pool table is really cool. I kind of want it in real life, but then I also can see the fuckery that could occur with it, because let's face it. 6 porthole things, right? With an angle to them. I can so imagine that's going to be a problem. But I will totally play you one day on that. There you go, so there's the habitation deck. And just to quickly show off the bridge from the inside, because might as well as we're here. So there's the habitation deck. Multiple crew things. So again, multi-crew. Multiple people will be able to use this. This is the lowest section of the bridge, which has the pilot, the co-pilot, and various other dudes, or what have you. And this is a lovely glass thing to it. Looks terrifying. To be honest with you, when you're playing this game and you... yeah, it is awesome. It is a very epic ship. But not the largest. Right, the upper bridge?
Can you show him the ship storage area?
Oh,
the
yeah.
ship storage area. I don't know where it is.
Oh, the cargo base. This is the upper bridge deck. The remote access to the drones and to the turrets are available here. This is the radar at the moment. So if I was to take the ship out into the verse, this would showcase all the stuff as well, which is pretty cool. And you can fly the ship from this command station, which in my opinion I find to be kind of better than the vanilla one, to be honest with you. What's the vanilla? Than the bottom one, just because you can have an upwards view as well. Okay, let's go back now towards... So there's the escape pod should the situation prove to be bad. There's the drone bay, so it has drone abilities, which is pretty nice. It has its own baby hangar bay for your little scout ship, which normally the Anvil Pisces would be coming along with this ship as well. Well, normally if you buy the package, you can have the Anvil Pisces alongside that ship. Though I've never experimented with leaving stuff in ships like that. But there you go.
But other than that, you can fit an Anvil arrow in there too, if you like really try.
One day we can.
And you know, it's a cool feature.
It's a cool feature, and one day you'll be able to land the ship and have its landing gear down, but its wings not folded up, which means you could eventually land it and have it properly inside your container. So there's more habitational things. There is a weapons ammo rack, which I remember seeing from in BSI. We organized before the BSI versus. Oh yeah, there's the cargo bays. So these giant pod-like things, which carries up to how many SUs worth of cargo?
No idea.
I think 476, judging from what the game says. But yeah, and you can go down to these things.
176. It should be
476.
much more.
476.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So there's basically all the different pods, and you have 3 of them, or is it 4 of them? It's 4. No, 3. And there's the docking collar as well. So when that works, so there you go. So there is the Anvil Carrack, and I remind you once again, it ain't the biggest ship. There's a ship called a Javelin, which could probably pop this out the sky.
It isn't even considered a big ship.
It's not even. Yeah. There's 2 things I need to warn you about this game. 1, when you see certain ships, everyone will be awestruck, but you will lose the awestruckness. Though I will not lie, I still smirk whenever I enter the hangar and go, "That's mine." And second, the prices of some of the ship pledges that you can have, because one thing that people will say about this game, they say, oh, this game's really, you know, it's just a scam. You're paying so much money for a ship, a virtual ship. You're not buying the ship. That's a misconception. You're pledging money to the game. You're saying, when you spend money in Star Citizen, I believe in this title enough that I am willing to give my money toward the production of this game. Is basically what you're saying. And the game basically reciprocates it and says, thank you for giving us your money towards the game, and to showcase a physical thing to say, hey, this is, you know, this is an appreciation of your time, energy, and effort. Here is a ship that is equivalent of the money that we position for whatever. So, for example, the Titan Avenger is expensive, but you get to have a ship which, you know, is worthy of the money of that, as well as the fact that you've pledged towards this game. So, you know. Right, pad number 3.
Weren't you gonna use your book?
I was, but then I remembered I might have fucked up the internals of that thing. I was experimenting with ship loadouts because I've never done it before, and unfortunately I've buggered the power system. Thing is though, the annoying thing is, I upgraded the power system so it has more megawatts and everything like that, but then it for some reason kept shutting off mid-fight, and I don't know why, and it was really irritating.
We can take a look at that after the stream.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the reason why people can misunderstand it is because the way they advertise the game is they advertise the ship. You know, they advertise the ship as an item to buy. You know, they say you buy the new Talon, whatever. But really, it's kind of a read between the lines. So, it's, you know, again, if you've played and if you understand that sort of aspect, that is how I interpret the whole buying pledge thing. You know, you are, in a sense, buying a virtual thing, but really what you're actually doing is putting a pledge towards it. That's why when you go to the website and you see the store, it's not ship store, it's pledge. So, yeah, is more or less it. Now, this is the ship called the Saber. I want to get some combat experience in the Saber with the new film as well.
This is one of the sexiest ships in the game. Shit, I still love it.
We can tell there's a bit of a bias. Okay, I'm going to regret saying this, but Flight Lead, this is rookie pilot here. I've been assigned to you for a combat patrol operation, and I've been told to follow your lead. What do I do?
Here, Roger, get into your ship. Take off, stand by.
Roger that.
Proximity alert. Deck. Landing
Let's see.
Just to give you advice.
Do you want to do bounties or?
We'll probably start with
Claim jump.
Yeah, they're claim jumpers. Okay, so I'm going to quickly change my targeting thing to weapons, just to tell you what I've got.
You. And please visit again.
I've got all Panther repeaters. Should I put them to all? Should I group them up to all zeros? So when I pull the trigger,
should you?
Should I group them to zeros? So when I pull the trigger, they all fire from the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's another thing that you can. Not yet. There's another thing you can do. You can actually muck around with your ship systems, which is where the multi-crew thing comes into its own. Because, for example, when I'm on the simple thing, I can interact with all these things, but I can tell my shield systems and give power to levels to them. So if I wanted to, I could lower the amount of usage my shields take, so I have no shields, if I wanted to. Or I could muck around with the facing of my thing. So, for example, come from the side, come from the rear, come from top down below, which is kind of the standard. Or I do it from the other side around. So it's that sort of thing. So
Accept the mission, by the way.
Oh yeah, contract shared. Oh yeah, I need to accept the other one, the call to arms as well. Hang on. Call to arms, by the way, is a mission that as soon as you get into the server, you need to do. Because if you kill someone with a crime stat, be it player or AI, on top of whatever particular bounty, if you're hunting for their bounty, but you'll also get a bonus amount of credits to it as well, which is pretty good. So we're flying in the Saber, which is a medium. Actually, no, you're the pilot. You're lead. You're flight lead. You take command.
Okay. So the Saber is a medium stealth fighter. It has pretty good firepower and it's actually pretty tanky. And it is one of the sexiest ships in the game.
He's current.
Okay. Get ready for group jump.
Roger that. How do I? Okay, so this I'm actually not. This one I'm
You
not too
just
familiar
press.
with.
Press B.
Do I just need to press B? I don't need to press anything else.
just
Calibrating
press B.
to Hurston L4. Spotting complete. Oh!
Group jump initiated.
Do I see you available? No, I can't see you. I haven't upgraded my quantum drive on this thing, though this is a loner ship at the moment, so...
Yours should be faster than mine, but you cannot go from Port Olisar to Arcor
Spitfire just flew
with
up
that
above us.
quantum drive of yours, and you just run out of quantum fuel.
Ah, fair enough. So quantum fuel, to explain, is basically a way of ensuring that small ships don't have the ability to constantly jump from one side of the sector to the other. So larger ships will have a larger amount of fuel for quantum drive, but depending on their size or the type of quantum engine they have, it'll take them longer. For example, the Carrack can travel between... I know this can travel between Hurston and Port Olisar 27 times before it needs to be refueled. That's pretty fucking intense, considering that Port Olisar and Hurston is about here to here 27 times. And
keep in mind that this here is only a single system, and the game will have hundreds of those.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Sorry. Well, you keep talking whilst I get the ARC map as well. There is a lot of there is a big amount of ore in this game. ARC map. Have you not heard of the ARC map? Hang on. So Star Citizen has got, as mentioned, Star Citizen has a stupid level of lore. Like, actual books could be written about this, and it would probably be like 40k levels of lore books. So, apologies for the
game.
exploit.
Like every alien in the game, like every alien race in the game, basically has its own language, and they some organizations have like real life, like some organizations have people that learn those languages and translate texts.
BSI is hoping one day to become canonized. Oh my god, imagine. Just imagine if, like, we had a secret wet dream of mine is for... I mean, probably unlikely, but imagine if, like, Mark Hamill, which, by the way, is Mark Hamill, Mark Strong, oh god, there was another actor.
Henry Cavill.
Yep, Henry Cavill, John Rhys-Davies. Number of A-list actors are in the single-player game, which is another reason why this game is taking so long, is because RSI are making 2 games. They're making a single-player game called Squadron 42, and they're making a game. They're putting this on at the same time. So that's the reason why the development of this game is taking so long, is because they're working on 2 games at the same time, self-published, self-developed. So, pardon me. So, I would love, fucking die of happiness, if Mark Hamill in a cutscene goes, "Yeah, those guys at BSI, they're tough, but they're not as tough." Even if he berates us, I'd just be like, "Oh, he mentioned that!" Fucking like high-pitched squeak, you know. I think everyone... oh, God almighty.
We probably won't be canonized in single-player story, but we might get some pieces of canon lore in later stages of development.
If Robert...
we're pretty big, we're pretty well known, RSI employees are aware of us, and they're in contact with us. So, you know,
one day, hopefully.
There's a chance.
Yeah, I would love to have an office at ArcCorp one day. I love it. I mean, to be honest with you, if our Lord and Savior Robert would happen to mention us at CitizenCon, just be like, even if he's wearing a to be honest with you, I think even the creator of BSI would lose his shit if
Grim,
Grim would just, like, he'd be a happy chap if autopilot engaged. Why autopilot engaged?
What? Why?
I don't know.
Weird. Okay, stand by.
Roger, I'm on your 6, about 2,000 meters away from you, coming to your position. It's fine, I got control.
Get ready for jump. Get ready for jump.
1 second. How close do I need to be to you?
Yeah, you're
Does it not matter?
calibrating. I can see it now. Just
I
get a
got
little bit closer.
no marker, yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna get to about within... How close does it need to be? Like 500 meters plus? Or minus?
No idea. They no idea. Like group jumping wasn't working at like 339 or something. So it's pretty new to me too.
I'm gonna set a travel beacon to... I'm gonna set a route to the quantum meeting as well, just so I can actually see it. Okay, spooling is complete. Ready to go.
Jumping.
Okay.
Okay, before we engage the enemy, do your combat checks.
What's
Overclock your shields, weapons.
that? How do I do that?
On the power menu, I think. Go to items.
Oh shit, it's blank screen for that.
Fuck. Well, scratch that then.
Hang on, shutting power off and restarting. Yep, I got it. I got it all set up. Right, what do I need to overclock?
Hostile coming towards us. Just overclock your weapons, shields, and one tick forward.
Overclocking energy, overclocking my Panther energy. Is my shield known as Shimmer?
Ooh, yeah, the shimmers are shields, but they suck.
Okay, well I've overclocked them. Okay.
One tick forward. Shields, one tick forward.
One tick forward. What?
Press 8 on the numpad. Hostile prospector on me.
Roger.
Splash 1.
Okay.
Engaging Key Yakamoto. 7.5 kilometers away. Hot.
Moving. What speed should I set myself to?
SCM. Save it in SCM speed. Or your guns are not gonna hit shit.
Engaging. Splash.
Splash. Oh, I need to disable that looks shit thingy. Fuck.
I'm engaging someone called Bep Ming. We got those 3 turret things. I'm going for a gun run on that.
Okay, Roger, I'm engaging. I'll engage the turrets.
I think I got a prospector on my 6. Hang on.
Do you need help?
No, hang on. I'll jump in on this one with you.
Okay.
Coming down. Clear.
Splash.
Good job. Coming through. Hello.
There's a prospector burning towards you. I'm on a 6. You just want.
I'm on 1. Oh fuck.
Just waltz him. Just waltz him.
Pulse him? How?
Waltz.
Waltz?
You know, evasive maneuvers.
Roger. Yeah, he's on my 6. Fuck.
Splash.
Am I clear?
Not yet.
Oh shit. You can tell I'm more of a ground fighter, aren't you?
Splash.
Thank you.
No props. You good?
I think so, yep. Eyes on
Okay.
contacts. Moving. Going for a gun run on orbital sentry. We got one somewhere.
Yep.
Up top. I think I see one. Yeah, I see one. Hi. How do you two communicate with targets in space?
We just call its name, call its distance, and call what
Flash
it
one.
is like. Good shit. Generally, those are ships, so we
Missile
just
lock.
say his name, the ship's name.
Missalute.
Yeah.
Is there any AoE I need to worry about with missiles?
Hmm.
Is there any missiles? Is there an AoE explosion I have to be careful, like minimum safe distance to throw missiles
I
in?
don't think so.
Gotcha.
But missiles might not lock if you are like too close to the target.
Okay, I'm making my way to the next orbital boundary. 5.5 kilometers away.
Splash.
Missile Fuck, missiles are out.
Splash.
I found that you can actually earn the bounty money if you destroy all the turrets first, and then you let the prospector shoot at you for a bit.
Wait, how does that work?
Well, you shoot the turrets and kill them first, because for some reason the prospectors don't get a crime stat until after the mission's done, because now they are shooting you for no reason. Finger quote.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know if that's still going to be a thing, but that's what I found when I was doing them. This was 3.9 logic.
Fury X Viper
Watch out.
Strike Sentry. Locked.
Oh,
Tell me when you're locked.
Gone.
Okay. Well,
sorry.
we just fucking destroyed, I guess. You know the Viper Strike command, right?
No. The lingo you were speaking to me, I'm complete noob on. I've never done dogfighting with people before.
Oh shit, roll rate is pretty good. Oh. And that's that.
How'd I fare?
Let's see if we can find any more missions. No. Okay, cool. There is a bounty. Okay. Nah, so I ain't going 12 million kilometers for a fucking bounty. Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, I need to...
Do you have any missions on you?
Contracts are just been available again, so it's possible that they've just updated. There's a combat assistance, which is 12 mil. Pro Bertie contract, network intrusion, 8,000. Comaray ST-192. Mercenary, mine worth taking from the Dusters. Is that a criminal one?
If you're on personal tab, yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, nothing for me. Ah!
Okay, RTB.
Where to? Everest?
I guess, yeah. Or like, do you want to go to a different place?
Where's a good area for dogfighting? Like for space fighting?
Okay, so there are a lot of bounties near Hurston and Grimhacks, but Hurston is closer, so let's go to Everest and
Refuel
get some bounties.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to
Refuel? Yeah,
Yeah.
no problems.
I've got like 64
Get ready for group jump.
spooling up.
By the way, we can like take a look at your Buccaneers loadout if you want to
Gonna do it
determine
at the same
problem.
time? Are we?
Nah. I mean, we are doing it at the same time, but since your quantum drive is a little bit faster than mine, you just go on ahead. The problem with Saber is its quantum field capacity is just
Terrible.
Yeah. So saber, like to use it, you first need to spend a little bit of money. You need to change its coolers, power plant, and shields because they're all stealth grade, and stealth grade is pretty rubbish.
Right, let me turn off the look ahead thing. So is look ahead any good or not?
No, Jesus Christ, no! Fuck.
Where's look ahead? Where's look ahead?
Should be on game settings or something.
Oh, in it, look ahead enabled part. Yeah, done. Okay, good.
Is that game settings?
Yeah, game settings.
Trying to find it. What? Oh. Okay.
So I'm just mucking around with my keyboard. So in terms of communication in combat, what's the call signs do I need to be aware of in terms of, or call outs I need to be aware of in terms of your status or anything?
So if I do a status check, they like first shields, green, yellow, red. I mean they're pretty self-explanatory. Green is okay, yellow is slightly low, red is please help me, I'm gonna die. And later hull again, green, yellow, red. For statuses, if I tell you to vault, that means just make the enemy chase you. Preferably use the asteroids and shit to your advantage. If I mean splashes, dead. I mean hostile destroyed basically. Yeah, bandit is a hostile.
Yeah, hostile. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And other than that, if you're like not gonna do squadron level shit, you don't need to know anything else really.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Guess you got to keep something
As long
to
as
yourself, eh?
Like as long as you answer my questions and call some shit out, you're good.
Okay.
Like the important part is to keep it brief.
Same for the Marines.
Yeah.
They're trying to go with super brevity on comms, which kind of works, kind of doesn't. Because obviously, I mean, having played armor, having in an armor group and whatever, comms is something that you want to keep simple and streamlined, of course. Where is that? Is that close? Yeah,
that's what we try to do too. I mean, like if you're in a group of like 2-3, it's fine. You guys can talk all you want, but like when you're in an org v org, you need to keep everything brief, or you're gonna get fucking shit on from high command.
Yeah.
And your friends will hate you.
Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, on the like, I can't wait till we get something like TFAR or Acre for why is that being a bit of a pain? Huh.
What is it?
Oh, Severus Harbor was invisible for me for a second. I was like, what? It's fine. I probably just didn't see it. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't wait till something like TFAR or Acre comes into it, because ground combat is a lot better when you can have call outs and shouts like when you're not like when you're shouting at people That's not shouting. But you know what I mean? Like when you're in T-Far and or in Acre, and you're communicating with people on an individual level without requiring radios, and then when you're communicating with High Command via radio, it just feels so much more natural and easier to communicate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like.
So
Yeah.
the way we do it is like exos and COs are join the TeamSpeak room when we're in an org, and we join Discord too. We talk like in Discord we address to flight leads and pilots. At TeamSpeak we address to high command.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that might work.
But like you know, asking like in a dogfight, saying something brief like hostile something able, if you're able, target hostile, and like three of your dudes just fucking destroy that hostile. Watching that is just priceless.
Please proceed to
So
sign landing.
brief, keeping the conversations brief is important. Fuck you.
Oh, I think I got a hanger. Yeah, it looks like they've given me a hanger.
Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself, I guess.
How come? They're not giving you anything?
So no, they gave me a pet and they didn't even repair my ship.
I mean, there's no guarantee that I can get a repair here either. And the door's closing.
Proximity alert.
I honestly really like the fixed assist though.
Holy shit! I just did one of those things in like every single... You know how you get those ships that... Fucking hell.
But
The hangar bay doors were closing for no reason. And so I'm like, fuck, trying to get in. And I literally kind of went in between. I did like... Yeah, like I'll say... Jesse's clipping that for me at the moment. Thank you, Jesse. You should have that on the Twitch. Oh my god. I'll be honest with you, I fucked it up more than anything. I was so distracted trying to do it.
okay, repairs are complete. Standing by.
I'm gonna have to... Hang on, maybe... Okay, let me see if I Right, just restock first of all. How are we doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it?
Oh no, yeah, I basically went in between the gap, like in every sci-fi film known to mankind, where the doors are closing and I go sideways on. Right, is my engines off? Yeah, now they're off. Okay, good. Contract shed.
Offline. Weapon systems online. Engines online.
Right, let me request permission to leave this place. Hopefully I can get out.
Okay, I'm standing by.
You are clear to launch.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted. Proximity alert. Head. Missiles dry. Proximity alert. Head.
Spooling.
Landing gear.
Right, where are you?
Landing gear
There you are.
retracted.
Okay, making my way.
Okay.
Making my way across the space part. I hope I get a pad next time I come in, because I might not be able to make it that time. Whoa! Right on the money. Spooling up.
Okay. When we get out of quantum,
Ready.
Do your combat checks.
Gotcha.
Overclock 1 or 2 ticks forward.
I got... Okay, I think I've already done that because I'm at 188 on shield front. Overclocked all of my sonic light and braces. No. Hang on. Oh yeah, I've overclocked all of my panthers and 2 of my shimmers. Overclocking my 3rd shimmer.
Okay.
Oh, I can actually increase the power to... Cool. How do you do bounties? Because I've noticed they're really far away from the planet, unless... It's a PvE one?
Yeah, it's the PvE one. So like we'll just jump around the moons and do bounties, but they'll not send us to a different planet.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Do I need to...
Spooling. You ready?
I don't know if I'm spooled up or able to do this stuff. Hang on, I need to probably do the rendezvous beacon. Right.
Okay.
Oh, asteroid! Ugh, Jesus Christ. I'm in the asteroid.
Stay within SCM speeds and... But what do you mean you're in the asteroid?
I'm actually
Literally?
Literally.
Gee.
Yeah, you were too.
No, I'm out. Splash.
So you're out and you killed him. Congrats.
Durex? Okay. Another bounty. Let's see. I mean, this was a level 1 bounty, so...
Right, don't move through a bit. I have an idea for something which might look really awesome. If this works.
What is it?
I was going to do an image of, like an image. Could you face towards the planet again? Like, okay, keep going. Turn to your right a bit. Now, stop. A little bit to the left now. And stop. Lower your ship, like face your ship, like arc your ship downwards. And stop. Hang on, let me see if I can get this right. It'd be easier if I just do it like this. Hang on. Right. Like so. Just angle to get a good image.
Very good.
Trying to take a sneak scratch. Trying to take a cool screenshot. Alright, Jesse, have a good one. Right, so we're facing properly. I just need to move the camera now. This is like an opportunity to just look cool. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. Spooling up. Mission. I'm trying.
So there are 2 bounties. If you like, we can do 2 of them at the same time. You can go to one, and I can go to the other one.
Sure. Which one are you doing?
Let me accept the other one. So one is a level 1, one is a level 2. Which one do you wanna?
I can handle the level 1 if you want. Give you more money.
Okay.
This is probably the one that's over in like.
I shared that mission too. I'll
share my
handle
one.
the level 2.
Why is it on? Where's my bounty? Oh.
You need to do the evaluation first to get bounties.
Right, making my way towards the first bounty.
Okay.
Quantum travel initiated.
Going to the back. Oh, it's the same area as you are. Or no, it's nearby.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright.
Okay, hostile spotted. Splash target.
Nicely done. Heading to the rendezvous beacon for my one. How many times do you need to do missions in order to get up to the higher ranking ones? And how many bounties
Not
does
much,
it take?
like 1, 2. Splash 1, bait 1.
Weapon systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
There we go.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Target spotted. Moving to engage.
I'm back.
Target spotted, moving to engage.
Contract shared.
This should also be contract shared to you. Kill.
Good shit.
I'm going for the CS2.
Quantum travel
Come on to me.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Hostile spotted.
Roger that.
Cutlass black with 2 escorts. No, a single escort. I think.
Roger that. How bad are they? Or, how bad is it? Oh, I am really close to this area.
Not too bad.
Entering in, contact. One hostile, Mustang. He's got a friend, apparently. Yep, he's got a friend. Missile lock. Missile loot. Contact killed.
Systems overheating.
Shit.
Mustang.
Splash.
Oh, fucking hell.
Splash target.
Sector is clear.
Yeah, this bounce is clear too.
I have been authorized to scan your vehicle for security purposes. Please hold your vehicle and stand by.
Oh, being scanned. The rodders have appeared.
Got a level 4 bounty if you wanna
Yeah, I'm down for
do
that.
that with me.
Alright, everything checks out. You're free to go.
I'll just share all of my bounties with you.
Yep. I think it's probably the safest thing, so that way we're guaranteed to equally earn money. Which one do you
Yeah.
want to undo first then? The CS4?
Yep.
The Haruma Hendry? Oh,
Hirotaka Gibson.
hang on, I've just got on another contract sharing. Anything else before I do?
Holy shit, I have like
I
I have a lot of
got-
rendezvous points.
Right, found. Right. I have multiple new beacons. Which planet is he at? Is he at Ita or is it at Ariel?
Just a second.
Roger. I think I see the beacon.
He's at...
I got all the marker points on my thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah. If you check stream, I basically got all 4 marked out.
Yeah, same here.
Well, we engage him as we go.
And it doesn't say, like, doesn't tell me where he is.
Well, I'm heading to one at the moment, so worst case scenario, we just engage him. We'll just keep him clearing through, and if whoever is unlucky, we basically bog to that one, basically.
Okay. So are you going through to Ita?
I'm
Or
going to
the other
Ariel.
planet? Okay, I'll go to Ita then.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel initiated.
Whoa.
Quantum travel complete.
Right, moving to... Eyes on. Mustang Delta. He's got a friend.
Vessel locked. Vessel dry.
One down.
Head shield under fire.
Found the S4 bounty.
Roger that. Ah, this fucking look ahead thing. I thought I turned it off, but it decided not to work.
Oof, I'm under a fire.
So is Edita. Roger that.
Weapon systems overheating.
This guy's fucked. Kill. How are you doing? Do you need my help?
No. Splash target.
Good job. Right, I'll go clear the other target then.
Okay. I'll first clear here to get the bonuses.
Gotcha. What was the target?
Splash.
Like, what was they flying?
Hmm?
What were they flying?
The main target was flying a Buccaneer, the others are flying Mustang Deltas, a couple of Blacks.
Quantum travel complete. Contact. Weapon systems overheating again.
Contact down.
Splash all. Status, green.
Green here. Right, that should hopefully turn it off now. Right. There's... Yeah, you're at the next one. Do you want me to head to that, or do you want... You got that?
I don't even know where you are, to be honest.
Ariel.
Okay. I'll handle the ETA one then. I shared a few more contracts. If you accept those.
Alright, where's the next mission? Oh, yeah. Lol. Right next to me as well.
Yep. Told you, Hurston is a
Yeah.
great place to farm bounties.
I'm right next to it already. Do I need to move away before going back in again? I might have to. Because like it wouldn't act... Normally when I get within 1,000, less than 1,000 meters, it disappears and the target appears, but now the target hasn't appeared.
What the fuck? Okay, my ship just decided to explode on its own.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That sucks.
Yeah. Dude, I guess I'll go get something to eat.
That's fine, yep. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. I probably need to actually get something to eat, because all I've had is a couple of biscuits just to keep the wolves at bay. I'll finish the contracts you've given out to me, and I'll probably wrap things up for the stream as well.
Alrighty. We can talk about Guild Wars 2 after
Yeah, sure.
you do your thing and after I eat my thing. Oh yeah.
Sounds like a plan. I mean, I'm
All
gonna
right.
potentially might be doing a stream. So I might be jumping on with Nimbus a little bit just on Star Citizen, just so we can actually finally do the mining thing. But we can still talk about Guild Wars. And before and Nimbus hasn't come back yet, so we could hop onto Guild Wars once you come back with your food and whatever.
Yeah, okay. I mean, sounds good, but after I eat my food and if Nimbus is not around,
Yeah, down for that.
yeah, we can totally do that. I mean, we need to do fractals and shit to get gold and get our fucking guild hall. I need that guild hall.
We need that shit. We need to get back into it. We need to find more
'cause,
people as
like-
well, because we kind of disappeared. I mean, in fairness, we've been inactive as well. So
Yeah, no, like, yeah.
yeah.
I can't blame anyone but myself.
No, I can't blame anyone either.
Yeah, so as far as I know, that guild hall, when it's upgraded, has a shit ton of benefits. So
Oh god, yeah,
I kind of need those.
we can get all the nodes. If we could get all the nodes for that, we could get the rare nodes, and we can get the ones that allow us to get us gold, even just by harvesting that.
Yeah. All right, dude. See you around.
See you around. Thank you for the games.
No probs.
Let's do this CS3. is on. Make a buccaneer. Missile ut. It's lost a bit of its wing and it's losing control. Missile lock, missile out. Now they're actually out. That should do it. It missed. It fucking missed. Got it. That it? No more contacts? No more contacts, good. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. And personal accepted. Tracking. Any more before we wrap things up? Mercenary. Eliminate hat from Hurston space. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's quickly... Is this one which you have to have time for? Yeah, it's the one you have to have time for. Alright, let's go to this one then. Rendezvous point. Quickly do this so we can get a bit more money. Oh, we're at Aberdeen as well. Damn. So we're going to do this one. And I'm going to wrap things up a bit. So do this, bounty, and then we're done. So, hope you guys have enjoyed. This has been a fairly long session. A bit more focused on Gears of Star Citizen than Guild Wars. But, hope you guys have enjoyed regardless. There's the absolutely gorgeous Saber. I will agree the Saber is a pretty damn looking ship. Damn looking ship? Yeah, damn good looking ship. And voila. Let's get to this rendezvous point. The cool thing about this thing as well... Not a huge fan of Aberdeen, though. Now, for those who don't play Star Citizen, Aberdeen is famed for two things. One, as a criminal planet. Well, I say it's a jail planet. The criminals get sent there once they do it. Also, second, for all the nasty shit that's on there. Oh, asteroid. That doesn't look nice.
Proximity alert. Head. Proximity alert. Starboard.
Are we all good? We're all good. Just. Yeah. Aberdeen is not a planet I like. Not a huge fan of it. Not especially. Mainly because the way that Aberdeen works is there's so much radiation and shit on it, you can't actually go onto Aberdeen. It's just poisonous to be here. So, yeah. Oh, didn't know. Ah, cool. Alright. Yeah, the Saber is an interesting ship. I have to admit, I've not had too much experience flying this thing, but I actually quite like it. And the fact that it starts out with four fixed guns is also a bonus. Definitely. Definitely a bonus. Alright, let's see if we can't... Still don't like that planet. Still don't like that planet. Still don't like that planet. Don't want to be on the dark side of that thing. Christ, no. Lowering speed. Enemy hostiles sighted.
Contact.
Bingo.
Contact.
Mustang. Gone.
Systems overheating. Kill.
Splash one. Spotted Delta. Moving to engage.
Contact.
Gun run. Splash.
Kill.
Interceptor. Fuck. Splash. Beauty. Alright. 35 kilometers. Okay, we can do that. There we go. How are we doing for fuel? 88 on Hydra, 98 on that. That's cool. Okay, so in terms of quantum, we're actually doing pretty good on economies. I do like how the crosshair adapts, though. This reminds me a bit of a very old game. Probably not many people know about this. Called Star Wars Rebel Assault. It was a on-rail shooter in a space-like shooter. Yeah, it was an on-rail shooter from in the 90s. And the Panasonic. I think it was on other games platforms, but the one I played was on the Panasonic 3DO. And basically, it was a Star Wars. It was like you running around doing some of the famous Star Wars-y bits, flying around in a T-14 before going up into space, learning how to doing a few of the baby assignments. It felt like an arcade game, probably was. And whilst you were flying around doing whatever, you'd be engaging, like, you know, shoot the TIE fighters. And there was one where my favorite mission was when you had just graduated the Rebel Alliance. You'd beaten back. You just
enemy contacts.
Oh.
Weapons free.
Oh, you actually have voice comms. You fly around in an X-Wing, and you take on a Imperial Star Destroyer. You know, 3 X-Wings versus a single Star Destroyer. Yeah, it works. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's the contact thingy. Cool. So I will get an opportunity, because this thing has not much shields. Good shit. Instant death. Another Mustang. Good. So, yeah, the fact that the reticle works like this is really nice. Not gonna lie. I like this new mode of combat. It is so, so good. Looking forward to seeing more of this stuff in the future.
We clear? We're clear.
Woo-woo.
Damn it! Enemy contacts heading my way. Gonna need some immediate combat assistance.
This is a fast ship. You see the speed of this thing. Holy crap. Gunning it. Eyes on. Just one. Oh, there's two. One gone. Hey, oh, are you? Fuck, interceptor. Gone. Mission done.
Flare ready.
We done? We good? Yes, I am good. Fantastic. Right. I'm gonna need to probably find... Right, let's go to the accepted stuff and finish off that last mission. So, we've just been killing off some stuff. Let me get to this bounty. So we're over the planet Aberdeen at the moment. So... So yeah, we've been doing a bounty at the moment. Going along, blowing some of the bad guys up, but...
Quantum travel initiate.
Right, cool. There we go. So...
Quantum travel.
Beauty. But no, so we're just gonna be doing a couple more bounties. Oh, they are quite. Especially if you're going from space to Atmo. That's pretty cool. That is pretty dope. To be honest with you, I'll try see if I can try and see if I can find that boarding mission. Contracts. Mercenary. Nah, it's not that one. I'm gonna have to probably go to Arc Core.
Quantum travel complete.
Right, let's go to the... Oh, it's already on map. Good. I might try going Arc Core to see if I can find the mission in question, but there's one for... if I can get that one done, that'll be fantastic. And again, this one's a bounty one, though. The one I just finished was a mission to clear up a bunch of bad guys inside a sector near one of the planets. This is a low-key bounty one, so this one in comparison is going to probably be piss, but at the same time... You can eventually, when you've done enough of those sort of things, you'll end up getting the big jobs. Alright, speaking of which... Oh, okay, I think it's glitched out. I think because I did it before. That's fine. Hang on. I was too close when I first accepted it, so that's probably why. I abandoned that one. Nothing there. There's a service beacon, apparently combat assistance. 158. Yeah, sure. This is just a random one. Alright, where's this combat assistance, and where can we have it? Alright. So yeah, this is the ship I'm currently flying in is known as the Saber. It's a more combat-orientated aircraft, though it does have some stock components. So a little bit of a very brief introduction to this thing is that with all the ships that you can have, not only do the ships in question have stock, not only are the ships themselves kind of in a sort of an impressive thing, but also the ships have components which you can choose to upgrade or not upgrade. So there's room for you to spend money in all aspects. For example, the guns I've got, I could upgrade into something better, potentially. I could upgrade the power system, the shield generators, the cooling, the, I think we were done on the tower, the engine, the quantum drive, all sorts. And this is just for combat stuff. Don't forget, I've got, I could have a tractor beam for some of the stuff, for the other ships.
Quantum travel complete.
It's ridiculous. So waking a powerful Pokemon for evil. Hang on, I need to...
Quantum travel initiated.
Nice. Nice. Nice one of the Pokemon Frontier. That was awesome.
Quantum travel complete.
Right, so we've got someone nearby. Being a law-abiding citizen. I can try and get us a bit close. Hello? I think it's a bit glitched out at the moment. I think the server's about to go kaputski. Okay, we'll cancel this mission then. And then make our way back to Port Everest. Or should I actually fly to... Yeah, I might fly back to Everest for... or should I fly straight over to Arccore? Ah, yeah, the server's about to go down. You know what? Let's just exit the menu. Might as well. And then we can jump into another server. And then I could also take out another ship. I could actually jump into the Gladiator. Ah, good old Gladiator. Jump into the Gladiator, fly over to Arccore, see if I can get that mission, and then... bob. GG. Well done. Visit location, cool. So yeah, we're gonna jump back into Stanton one last time before we wrap up for this stream. I'm gonna try and do that mission we were describing that Tuna and I were describing on earlier, called the 890 jump, like the intercepting thing, because there is a mission called there's a mission called boarding action in process. There we go. Progress. And what this is a mission where a cruise liner known as the 890 Jump, which is the currently holding the title as the largest available ship in the game, like, you know, that you can fly, that you can muck around with. There are bigger that have been seen in the game, but we haven't got the ability to fly them yet, which is a shame. Because there's a ship called the Javelin, which is considered a destroyer. That is, like, easily bigger, like, by about a third than the, it's easily bigger by a third, than the 890 Jump, but sadly is not currently flyable at the moment, which is a shame. But yeah, the ship in the bottom right corner of the screen, the one, in the loading screen, you can see that's taken up the entire pad. That is available. And that is a salvaging ship, because salvaging ships and salvage is a thing that will be in this game. It's also one of the big requested features, which I think is hopefully going to be coming early 2021, maybe mid 2021. But we're hoping it'll be around that kind of thing, because my god, it's going to be awesome and very exciting. So yeah, It's hoped that we can see that. The ship on the far side pad that's just coming into land there, that is a Starfarer. That used to be considered the largest ship in the game quite a while ago. That one at the moment, again, doesn't really have a use because because unfortunately what that has is like fuel and stuff, which is fine. Are we 100%? We are 100%. Good ship. Cool. What I'm going to go do is I suppose I should probably make myself ready for this mission if we do find it, so I don't have to fanny ass around getting my equipment ready. Right, so I'm going to take the Gallant. I'm going to go with, like, one weapon, I'd say. 2 times hollow, E-mod stabilizer, underbarrel, field light. Not that that matters for some reason. Yep, that's all good. Ammo capacity's full. I don't have any grenades. I do for some reason. I didn't realize I had that, but okay, 3 grenades it is. Not that I recommend we use them, because obviously grenades in this particular endeavor is a little bit risky. And if I'm absolutely desperate, I can use my where's my knife? Do I have a knife? Oh, I do. It's just in a separate slot. Wait, what? I have 2 slots for utility? Oh no, it's just one. Okay. You can use knives in this game. You can even do stealth takedowns, which is nice. Deadeye pistol. I don't really want to rely on something I've not used too much, so I'll rely back to my Coda, which is a kind of like a revolver in this game. So out of curiosity, more or less, you can. No lie, but you probably can. So out of curiosity, Jesse, if you were to... So hypothetically, let's say you got the game, you know, you're into the thing. What kind of job role interests you the most? Cargo running, bounty hunting, mining. And by the way, mining is in depth. Unlike most games where mining, you go to a rock, point your mining laser at it, press the button and wait for it to say it's full. It's kind of different here. You fire a beam into the mining, into the rock that you want to mine, and you're basically charging up the power of the laser to the point where it, basically you're wanting to slice the rock into pieces that you can then extract the minerals from inside out, which is pretty dope. And depending on what version you've got, there's a first-person version. There is now a vehicle version, like ground vehicle version, called the Grey Cat ROC, or ROC, as it's known, also known as ROC. But I for some reason, my brain is now wanting to just say ROC every time I see it. But yeah, oh, Dark Side of Hurston might be there. Right, so I'm all set up for this combat thing. Oh, of course, yeah. The first thing you want to do. I mean, everyone goes to combat in space. Yeah, let's call him the Gladiator. That's fair enough. So, combat e-pilot thing. Combat pilot. Okay, that's fair. Do you do flight sims like DCS or whatever? Pad number 4. Like, have you done stuff like DCS, anything like that? Okay. If you've ever done, or more like, in terms of flying stuff, have you ever done something like DCS or a flight simulator game, prior to this? Not that it's required to play that in order to play this, but it's sort of like if you're familiar with that, then it's certain concepts and flight maneuvers will be easier for you to understand. Is basically what I'm trying to get at and failing miserably at explaining. It's like, for example, when I was a kid, I'd played lots of World War II flying games. That's going to take a lot out of me. No guarantee that we can even get anything at our core.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. That's fair then. There's actually some mission types which is pretty good. And again, this is where having the Avenger... Oh, do you know what I should have done? I'm an idiot. I should have taken the Avenger Titan out, shouldn't I? Fucking hell, Mr. Jaeger, you don't have a brain cell. You know what we're going to do? We're going to fly to Arc Core, go to Bajini Point, dock at Bajini Point, jump into a Avenger Titan, and we're going to do it properly, because I don't have a brain cell. Yeah, exactly. I'm retarded. I'm an idiot. I'm so used to going into... I was like thinking to myself, okay, yeah, so we'll go to this combat mission, taking this thing. You know, it is more suited for combat. Like I'm gonna struggle a bit with my Avenger Titan, but it's gonna... But it'll showcase the Avenger Titan very well. My God. I'm so stupid. It's oh. Still, this is a very sexy ship. It's probably my favorite ship at the moment in the game. Like, in terms of aesthetics, I love it. I fucking love it. The Anvil Gladiator is a very sexy ship. It's got 2 size 3 Gatling guns, which it used to have 2 size 2 gimbaled. There's a lot. I'm gonna spam you with information here, so I don't expect you to fully, don't try and hold on to everything. It'll filter through soon. Don't worry. So when this ship, so again, I'll try and speak without fucking up in the process. So this ship, when it's stock, comes with 2 size 2. So, to explain initially, there are a number of... To classify weapon sizes, or weapon strengths, we put them into different sizes. And these can range from size 1 to 10, and potentially even bigger. But suffice it to say, the biggest size weapon we've got that's physical there is like a size 6. And there's a ship called the Ares Inferno, which is boasting a size 7. So this can kind of hopefully help you appreciate the level of how big certain weapons can be. One ship called the Ifrit, which is a capital size ship, has got a size 10 weapon. Or no, sorry, no, size 8 weapon, I think. Maybe size 10, I can't remember. Either way, you have to go capital ship in order to be able to reach it. So going back to the Gladiator. So when you have this ship that's stock, it comes with 2 size 2 pulse laser style weapons on a gimbaled system. Now, gimbal basically means when you're in combat, all you have to do is point the ship in the rough direction of the enemy, and these things will automatically track your opponent, and you can just pull the trigger down, and they'll do their best to hit the target. You know, there's a lot more angle and degrees for when it comes to engaging ship. So what I've done, the counteract to that, is that you have to go down of weapon size to the mount that is available on the ship. So this ship can take size 3 weapon points, but I had to have size 3 gimbal to put a size 2 weapon onto it. And missiles we won't even bother going into because they're a bloody nightmare on themselves. Either just to shorten it, to briefly explain missiles, you have to double the weapon. You have to double the reduction in weapon size to have more than one missile on the hard point. So anyway, I've replaced my size 2 gimbaled pulse lasers with size 3 fixed Gatling, Gatling machine guns. So that means I can dakka a little faster than before, and it makes them far more useful. Makes my ship far more useful in combat. So it's got 2 size 3 Gatling machine guns, 2 size, and about 8 size 2 or 3, I think size 3s, size 3 missiles, which is pretty dope. And underneath is 4 size 5 torpedoes. Yeah, size 5 torpedoes. They thoroughly fuck shit. And bearing in mind, I've got a turret system with 2 size 1 laser repeaters as well. So I've got weapons to spare, and it's a very good ship for that. If I had to base it off a real life ship, real life plane, I would say the Dauntless or the Avenger, and I'm leaning more towards the Avenger than anything. It's sadly not a jug because there are other ships that do a jug. Welcome to ArcCore, by the way. If I had to describe this planet, imagine Coruscant of Star Wars is the best way to describe it. The entire planet, or at least most of the planet, is a giant city. It is quite large. Right, let's get over to Bajini Point. It's also the place you want to go to when there's an event going on, like CitizenCon, or like the IAE Expo when CitizenCon's on, Invictus Week when the Invictus Week is going on, and any other particular sort of semi-festival-like things, because there's a convention center over in the landing zone known as Area 18, which, if you look from here, I should be able to mark it out.
Quantum drive is now off.
The game supports steering. I mean, probably. It allows controllers. I'm fairly certain it allows... I know, I've seen people using a 360 controller with it, so odds are it probably will support steering wheel. It supports joystick, where is the Area 18? I can't see it from here. But somewhere down there is Area 18. It's a nice area, actually. I like it personally. And also, having had Star Citizen for about 6 years now. Fuck, has it been that long? Jeez. Having played Star Citizen, yeah, so having had Star Citizen for about 6 years, I've seen a lot of development in that time frame, which is ridiculous. I admit I have not seen it from 2014 all the way through to now. Like, I've been bits and piecing. Like, because previously I couldn't actually play this game. I couldn't even get into things. Yeah. A friend of mine bought it for me. He bought me an Aurora as a present and as a slight nudge to get into the game. Because at the time I was a bit unsure as to whether to get into this or Elite Dangerous. And I think he was more biased towards this, and I was talking to him about like my interest, because I thought, oh, this game looks really kind of cool because you get to like fly around and stutter ships and like run around as a human. And we were discussing, because he used to, I think he played a bit of Eve as well, and he was sort of like, yeah, this game's pretty fun for that sort of thing. I was like, yeah, it looks really good. And speaking of which, let's have a look, see at Mercenary Season Destroying Narcotics. That's cool, but I kind of want to go to, I think, God forbid, I think I'm going to have to go to fucking... damn it. Where is bloody Area 18? Could have sworn it's somewhere down there. But yeah, so he got me the Aurora starter ship package. And yeah, for a long time on my YouTube channel, I've got a video when I first not too long before I actually, yeah, not too long after I think it was like plus 6 or 7 months after he got me the game. Or maybe longer, I don't know. But I'd had the game available for a long time, but I never played it until... cool. So I'd never played the game until... yeah, until he'd done that. So... But it was a lot of fun, and I could actually, and I think on one of my early videos, I think my first video, I looked around and I showcased the Aurora in my hangar bay, and then I went to the famous Area 18, finger quote, yeah, Area 18, before it was a landing bay like this. So I was basically, you'd load in, it was kind of a tech demo, you'd load into the session. You'd get into, I think it was, you'd get into a lift in the hangar bay, and you could magically tell it, you could basically load from the hangar bay module, which is what I used to have for, or which was what it used to be originally. Star Citizen used to just be a hangar module simulator, and then basically you could run around as a random character, inside this sort of semi-smallish area, and you couldn't really do anything. You could just look around, and it was like a proof of concept sort of thing.
Landing complete.
There you go. And yeah, years later, when I finally got back, when I got into this game and I was mucking around with friends, and when I finally could play and see our Area 18, but instead of just loading into, like going onto the menu and loading into this map, I could fly into the fucking area. And like, coming back after, like, I think at that point it must have been 3-ish years. Because I met up with some friends in like 2019, like summer, so roughly a year ago now. And I'd been on and off with it, and I'd attempted to play, but I was like, I wasn't really that focused on it. And then I kind of thought, you know what, fuck it, let's get back into it, really have a crack at it. And boom, like, Jesus Christ. It was awesome. I loved it. Anyway, let's quickly store my gladiator. And, Alright, let's go get my Titan up. I need to claim it, because I was at the wrong harbour. Alright. Ah, 53,000, that's not too bad. And that's me barely putting 20 minutes into researching and into missions, and I've already earned myself up to a decent amount. I got, it's like 30k from like 20? Yeah, you can easily, if you do some missions, you can, or mining stuff, or trading, you can easily do it, you can easily earn fuckloads of money. And also, better still, if you're part of an org, now we've got player trading, you can, that's a really good shot. That's really fucking good. I like that shot. That is really good. Sorry, I gotta have this. One sec. Like, holy shit. I'm half tempted to make that my screensaver. I like yeah, that's ridiculous. But yeah, so when I finally came down to the planet side, and I saw, like, Area 8... Oh, hang on a second, I see it! There it is! There's Area 18. That giant, weird thing that I'm currently mousing over, that's the landing area for Area 18. And there, though admittedly my crosshair's bigger than it at the moment, there is the convention center. So you land there, you get a tram ride through the city over to here, where then you can go to the event center, and there it is. That's really fucking awesome. And yeah, when I finally came down and having seen the development from that, it was magical. I can't describe it in any other way except magical. Like, when I came down and I went into the same square that I'd been seeing on and off for about, yeah, since 2015, it was 2000. So, yeah, 4 years. It had been 4 years since I'd seen that area. And then, oh. Feels good. Feels good. Makes me sound like an old fart as well. Anyway, pad number 1. Okay. So, enough of that. Let's do a quick demonstration of the Avenger Titan. One of my favourite early ships in the game, and a ship that I cannot sing enough praises of. I even did a shitty review of it back in the day. This game is awesome, and I'm hoping, and I, honest to God, want it to succeed with every fibre of my being, because if it does, not only does it give us a beautiful universe to play around with and meeting with people and what have you, but it is hopefully what I pray to be the dominant space sim, like the Eve killer. Nothing malicious on Eve, but if the player base from Eve came into this game and fueled it with content, oh baby, oh, it'd be beautiful. Anyway, so on to ship review time, or ship introduction time. This is the Aegis Avenger Titan, built by Aegis Dynamics. It is well, it was a combat ship for the, oh god, what are they called? There was a dynasty of people on Empire, who made the UEE. I want to say Marston, but it's not Marston. I can't remember them anyway. So, it will come back eventually. So this vehicle has two size 2... Was it size 3s? My habit. I'll say size 2 until I'm corrected wrong, but I think that's size 2 or 3s. Laser repeaters, which are gimbaled as well. You can tell because the gimbal mount is up there. So you have freedom of aiming. And because they're laser, they don't have an ammunition capacity. Then this is a size 3 gimbal mounted ballistic autocannon. It's very, very nice. It's a Gatling gun. In a sense, it's just a giant Gatling gun. And as I said, this is a size 3 on a gimbal, so you can convert it into a size 4, but for the sake of a new player, that is still pretty damn good. And now you've got some 2 size 3, I believe, or size 2 missiles on each side, so 4 missiles in total. So you've got a variety of different firepower and capacity to for any new player to get used to. So, as you know, and this is a fairly forgiving ship in that regard. So for weapons, you're sorted. Now, what else is awesome about this ship? Well, you can see it's fairly universally... it's a universally understood design. You know, it looks like a plane. People who haven't flown in many space sim or flying simulators will at least have an understanding as to what part of the plane needs to be facing upwards and what part of the plane needs to be facing on the other side. So there is that as well as an advantage. Also, it looks kind of nice, I'm not going to lie. So what is the other main advantage of this ship? Well, this little baby. The hangar bay. So most ships, well, most single-piloted ships won't really have a hangar bay. Some of them do, but some of them are either too small to really make account, or too awkward and are kind of really tricksy to utilize. This one is easy and simple to understand. You've got a number of sectors inside the bay which works and fits, and some of them that are also, it looks really nice as well. As you can see, the bay is fairly, it's a sizable bay. You can put a bunch of stuff into it, and you can transport light amount of cargo, which is nice as well. So for an early player who isn't really feeling confident about space combat, can easily do a few trading missions, but black box recovery missions, and other things which require delivery instead of combat to earn their keep, which is pretty damn good. Finally, our next section is the fact that you have a bed. Now, in Star Citizen, you can log in and out of your ship anywhere in the universe, and the plan with the persistence thing and everything is that you can land your ship anywhere. So you can land your ship on a random planet. It's like late at night, you can't really do anything. You want to go to bed, so you land your ship on a random planet and go, okay, I'm going to log off for tonight. You wake up, go to work, come back, and then when you come back and log in, you will wake up in the bed of your ship, if it hasn't been blown up. Inside your ship, and then you can get up your bed and go, oh, it's a nice day, and now get into your into the pilot thing. There you go. So you can log into a bed, and a bed is useful because it allows you to log in and out or wherever without requiring you to be in a landing bay. At the moment, it's a 100% functional thing. It does work. I have seen it work before, but because of the persistence isn't full yet, there isn't a huge amount of reason to do it, but it can be done. So now that we're in the ship, we're going to have a little bit of a look. Right, so now that we're inside the ship, what else is nice about the ship? Well, the view from the ship, upwards wise, we've got a decent, clear, unobstructed view.
Please visit again.
Right, let's just hold position here and I'll turn my engines off.
Engines offline.
There we go. So, one of the cool things about this ship, as said, you've got a nice unobstructed view of your upper area. The downside, and I will say there's a few downsides. Obviously, the UI is a little bit fucky. It's not within what I'd call the perfect 20, which is what I describe as a having all of the important MFDs displayed. So, for example, the shields, the weapons, the targeting, and the radar is not right in front of you within 20 degrees, or basically requiring you to look down of your view, which is a bit of a shame. That's the only downside, really. One of the downsides of this ship is it's got a fairly traditional thing. But if you press and hold F and then use your movement key, so it was sad, you can quickly skip to all of them and have the ability to interact and fuck around with them, sort of thing. So there you go, in thought. Anyway, so let's have a look. Mercenary, remove claim jumpers, investigation, ship data recorder. You know what? We'll go with that. That's a fairly quick, easy mission, which will be a good thing to run. We can actually showcase the capacity, whatever. So this is one of the types of missions
Engines online.
that you can have inside this game. Oh, apparently the wreck site is on the other side of the planet. No, it's 120 kilometers. It's other side of the planet. You mean on a planet, you numbskull? On a moon as well. It looks like we're in luck that it's at the Humboldt Mines, which is a bit, well, it's concerning. Hang on. That's the wrong planet, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Right, so let's travel to this thing.
Quantum travel initiated.
Right, so over to. For quantum fuel, the ship has a decent 583/584 fuel load, so it won't take you too far, but it will give you, like, wherever you start, which it'll either be at Lawville, which is at Hurston, Area 18, which is on, Arc Core, which looks absolutely beautiful this time in the night cycle. I love it. Or it can take you to New Babbage, which is currently located, which is at on the planet Microtech, which is a frozen planet. If you're a new player, I'd recommend you either start off in Area 18 or Hurston. And if I was really being anal, Area 18 is slightly better looking. Like, this is my bias coming out. Area 18 is personally my favorite place to go to, but I suppose Hurston is currently the best place because it's the closest to all of the other planets, whereas Arccore is Lorville is the best place to start, really. It sucks, but yeah. I suppose you can get to see the shit first, so yeah, I suppose. So yeah, start up at Lorville is probably your best bet to go to. Then once you do Lorville, you can then head to Delamar, which is a planet where you can speak with people, and if I'm not mistaken, get some pretty good bounties. Crusader has some pretty good planets you can mine on. Bearing in mind, when we say Crusader, it's the system of Crusader, not the planet itself. There is a planet called Crusader on this, but at the moment it's not currently available. Though hopefully very soon it'll be a planet we can land on. And there'll be places on the planet side that act like, oh my god, 50 frames! Smooth frames. I'm not gonna lie, when I get a rig that's like plays this game at like plus 60 frames or even 120 frames. Oh my god, I feel wet. I get wet thinking about it. Right. Oh, and you can see the atmosphere. That's so cool. Kakoina. Right, let's go to the wreck site. So our mission is simple. We are to investigate a crash. And again, no combat required, no ambush or anything of the sort. And all we got to do is find the flight recorder, which is normally the black box. And again, this might be a planet you can fly into and like mine, or you can do some reconnaissance, to even do some battles if you're part of an org. It's there. It's all there. And we're hopefully going to see, for 4.0 release, the release of the second system to be put into Star Citizen, which would be awesome. Right, it's the wreck site. Not entirely sure what ship crashed, actually. I like to go into these things fairly blind, so you can kind of understand what ship it is. And at least now I know a lot more about the ships. I remember, Christ almighty, I remember going into the IAE Expo, and like the knowledge of the ships I had was so piss poor, it was embarrassing. I was honestly looking at all of the vessel zones. So that's that thing. It's a big thing. It's got some weird kind of texture to it. Oh, there's the crash site. Now, what was unfortunate enough to smash into the ground here? Oh, not much. Not much remaining of that ship. Bloody hell. It almost looks like a cutlass. Is it a cutlass? No, that's a caterpillar. Oh, it hasn't loaded in, that's why. Oh, it's a caterpillar. Well, no shit, that thing could have caused a massive scene. Well, there you go. There's the two massacre to tell, pretty much. Right, let's about face so I can lazily land here.
Engines offline.
Alright. A good form of practice, by the way, whenever you land anywhere, keep your engines turn your engine off, but keep your power on. Because your shield system will protect you from anyone who wants to strafe you and leave you stranded on a planet. Alright, so... Well, this is a caterpillar. Unfortunately, you can't... There are versions of this ship that aren't blown up. Oh, it's a cold planet. Actually, hang on. Let me go jump into the Novikov so I can actually spend some time here. Yeah, so there's currently... So, to explain what that was, that's known as the actor system, which basically means... yeah, there we go. So the actor system is quite simply a... let's see, where's the Novikov? I've got the Novikov. Yeah, there we go. Lol. Novichok helmet. There we go. So, there we go. So, in Star Citizen, different planets have different temperatures, which you will be seeing once I, let's not get on this ship for the time being. This is me in my clothes. For some reason, it doesn't want to load the Novichok. You better not have taken away my Novichok. I swear to God, game. Oh, it's just taking its time to load. I see. So, different planets will have different temperatures, different environmental settings. Some will have a breathable atmosphere, some won't. Some will be boiling hot, and some will be freezing cold. And depending on what kind of suit you're wearing, sometimes they are good enough to work, sometimes they're not. The game's just taking its time. I'm just going to chill. Well, at least I've answered my question. What happens if you're on a planet? I got some kind of decent shoes. There we go. There's my suit system set up. So now, and depending on what suit you're in, sometimes the suit system will be able to tank it. So for example, it is currently minus... It's going up. Oh boy. Oh, it's cold. It's really cold. Minus 110, 12 degrees. Plus 110, minus 110. Yeah, it's cold. So theoretically speaking, these guys should be icicles by now, but because the game hasn't quite done that yet, it doesn't... Yeah, it's not quite that gruesome yet, but rest assured, this planet... And this is during the day cycle as well. So rest assured, this is a frozen ship. Yeah, that's a dead body. It's gruesome, but it's not what it would be in real life. Trust me. Yeah, it's cold. Anyone on this planet wouldn't last 5 seconds. Yeah, minus 100 degrees. So you can tell it's a bit of a cold thing. It's a little bit more realistic. So my job is to get the ship's flight recorder to figure out what happened to this thing. No, not quite. I'm going to have to find another way up. So, piracy is a thing, unfortunately, in this game. Yeah, it should be. Yeah. Well, again, there are some features of this game that are still yet to be then. But also, this game is also kind of terrifying at times. Take away the music and just roll around in space for a bit, and you will be creeped out by some of the sights you see. And eventually, they're going to be implementing animals as well into this game. So, eventually, I guarantee you, on some of the moons and planets, when we're dealing with shit, there's going to be scavengers and carrion birds probably coming into it. Ah, good. Loot. We can use this. So, let's carry this box. So, this isn't a primary objective. I've still got to find the flight recorder. Speaking of which, there it is. Is that it? No, can't be. Oh, fuck off with that. No, no, no. I don't. Because there's worse. There is a... Okay, so put it this way. There is a creature on Pyro, which is the new system that they're talking about in Star Citizen. Which is a crab which uses... which basically camouflages itself into the environment. So, for example, it could be any one of these rocks, and you can bump into it and it'll kill you. Like, basically, it'll come out of its shell in a sense, snip you in half, and probably eat half of you before tossing the rest of you away for any other scavengers. It is terrifying to think on, and I am fairly pro-human in this game. I mean, in most games I'm pro-human, but in this game I'll be like, right, anything with more legs than me dies. Right, so... Yeah, it's... And there's also the rumor of there is also the probably rumor, unconfirmed X, Y, and Z of probably unconfirmed nothing here. Even during the day cycle, I'd hate to be here at night. Not gonna lie, I would not want to be here at night. So okay, so we found the core. So where's the main section? Ah, I see. It's in that section of the ship. Jeez. I would not want to be here at night, put it that way. I do not want to be here at night. So, yeah, to explain. On Aberdeen, to explain the story of Aberdeen, you have to kind of go into the lore of this game. So, the planet Hurston is owned by Hurston Dynamics. In fact, all of the planets in this sector are owned by various companies and corporations. There it is. That's the thing we're looking for, but we're going to look for anything else before we wrap things up. Is there a ladder? There's a ladder here, isn't there? There is, but there's no way to get out. So let's grab the stuff and toss this one outside before we do anything else. Well, we toss this. I pick this thing up and put it in the black. Put the black box in the ship before anything else. So, okay, to explain. So in to answer your question, Mr. Jesse. So so all of the planets that are in this sector, like Hurston, Microtech, and other stuff. Oh, look, there's Microtech over there as well. That's cool. Anyway, you basically are owned by all the companies, and Hurston Dynamics is a bit of an old-fashioned group in the sense that they don't really, they're kind of they're old-fashioned in the sense that they are a lot. They use the planets and abuse the planets that they've owned, quite nasty, quite badly. They've polluted it with like toxic atmospheric stuff. They've dumped shit. It's all ruins, and like there are very few sections of Hurston that are not only breathable but have actually got green life on it. Everywhere else, the air quality is so terrible. You are pretty much forced to... okay, so there's nothing in this place for loot's sake. No, I didn't think so. Oh, wow. There we go. Yeah, no more loot. Okay, that's fine. So, when you... yeah, so on one of the moons of Hurston, which is known as Aberdeen, which is a planet which at the moment has two functionalities. One, it serves as a prison sentence place where if you've got a crime stat and you've been killed, you are basically, instead of just respawning at the local landings area that you've been at, instead you are sent into, prison, and you have to work off your crime stat either by mining materials and paying off with merits, or you just log off. At the moment, that's how it is for some things. So that. Engines online.
Launch complete. Proximity alert port. Landing gear retracted.
There we go. So, Aberdeen is, so you get to prison cells and that. Hey! Well, you can, the thing is, the advantage of, why can't I log into Arcor? Where do I need to go? Is it Bajini Point? I think it's Bajini Point, isn't it? Please be Bajini and not Arcor. Oh! Area 18. How lovely. Well, you get to see Area 18 from above. So, yeah, well, you can... The thing is, merit points, to slightly divert and talk about merit points, is something that becomes useful if, for example, later, when down the line, you get to either get given points to merit points to get out of prison faster, or you can be given merit points by people who probably are okay with being stuck in prison or whatever, or all sorts of things. And also, depending on that, it's an economy that allows criminal players to enjoy themselves inside the prison point, so it's not just a painful thing. But, yeah. So, the planet Aberdeen also has a bit of a problem with its atmosphere as well, because basically, after Hurston was found to be really toxic and really polluted, they, decided to... The company decided that the planet of Aberdeen, which at that point, well, the moon of Aberdeen, which at that point had been left to its own devices for quite some time, had a number of squatters and independents or whatever take up residence in the planet. So you can imagine the dismay they might have had, as they probably can't get off planet very easily. Woof! We were in the atmosphere of Arcor. Oof! Hi.
Quantum travel complete.
Right. So I'm gonna need to land over at the space station. So. Alright, there we go. So. On the planet of Aberdeen, the company Hurston Dynamics dumped a whole bunch of radioactive toxins, pollutants, all that sort of stuff, which has resulted in most of the planet being. Oh yeah, it's the lore in this game is stupid. It's amazingly like it's so dense. I love it. So the planet basically got dumped with a shitload of radioactive materials, you know, toxic barrels, the whole like. And unfortunately, as a result, the poor people on the planet kind of mutated into what is currently known now as the Beast of Aberdeen. And there was this YouTuber called Lore of the West who does some fantastic videos on him. I cannot recommend it enough. If you type into your YouTube Lore of the West and then Star Citizen, he makes some really good videos on like what small vehicle or what vehicles and cargo and things can fit into the larger Star Citizen ships. Cargo base. Right, so let's quickly contact landing bay. Nope. Fuck it. Abandon it. Abort. Stop the ship. I need to select another ship. Another thingy. Right, there we go. Where's my Defiance? There's my Defiance. There's my Inquisitor Core. Dark red, yep. So basically, this one of the videos Lore of the West made was a video about a reconnaissance pilot going on to Aberdeen to do some research missions for Hurston Dynamics, and it turned out that something basically, in the middle of the night, something found him, killed the poor guy and gobbled him up. And I was listening to this video because it was early in the morning. I was at work, and basically and I couldn't really see them. I was mainly listening to the video rather than watching it, because he normally does videos talking about the roles of different ships and which ships perform better or how some ships work differently to whatever. So like, you know, comparison of the two. Anyway, so when I'm doing this, I'm like completely confused. I was thinking he was doing a more serious video on like on Aberdeen itself. So when this monster, oh yeah, it's a beautiful city. You're gonna see a very beautiful city in a second. Whoa. Right. Oh, there's a. I get a horizontal landing bay. Fuck yes. I love horizontal landing bays. Slowly does it. Landing gear out. There it is. Slowing down. Normally they just give you some of the vertical landing bays, but I fucking love horizontal landing bays. It's a thing of mine. They're not closing, are they? That was terrifying for a second. I just heard that noise and I'm like, no! I've got my landing gear up. Yes, I do.
Proximity alert port. Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Not my finest landing, but it's a landing. Yeah, like in the clip, exactly. So yeah, there is a shitload of lore though. If you ever want to get into this game and like I'd recommend if you want to learn a lot about this game, just look in some of the lore of this thing. And like, there's so many different companies and things which also talk about their design structure. Like the lore of these companies. Fuck. Do I have to go into fucking town with this? Oh my god. God damn it, I'm gonna have to stall my ship, aren't I? Yeah, I'll have to. Well, it was one hell of a way to wrap up the session up, that's for sure. So, This is going to be a long trip. I should be getting bloody bonus for this. Alright. Just carrying this fucking thing all around. I imagine just that you're just sitting down at like having a local cat restaurant or whatever, minding your own business, and then this guy kind of comes cheekily through, like running through the town with his bloody flight recorder. I was just staring at him like, what the fuck is this guy doing? It's like the question then begs, is he the reason why there's a flight recorder in the first place? But yeah, there's that sort of store that you can actually buy clothing for your characters outside of the ship's, armor thing. You can own that. You can fly that. Oh, isn't that an interesting coincidence? Ah, that's a 600i as well. Yep. See, I know these things. There's the UEE fleet. That one's a Valkyrie troop transport ship in game. That is a... Oh. I don't want to say Valkyrie. It's not Valkyrie. It's a bounty hunting ship. Hawk. There we go. Available in game. Single fighter thing. It's got what I call the poop scoop, which is basically it's a bounty hunting ship, and the Aurora, which is interesting. That Astro what? I can't read. Armada. Yeah, Astro Armada of all companies. I thought Astro Armada was the fancy, snazzy people. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. I've first of all watched that. Second of all, want that to be a real thing. Gun Gale. There's actually an anime called Gun Gale Alternative, which is a spin-off series that they did in the Gun Gale Online game thing. It's, I mean, if you're not too, in terms of anime, it's pretty decent. Like, it's a decent enough subplot. Though, if you're not used to watching anime, it's a bit like, what? But it's good. It's a very good anime. I'd recommend it very much. Oh, bollocks! I forgot to store the ship. Yeah, it's a thing to try and do. I keep forgetting. I'm very bad. It's a very good idea to store your ship when you go into it, because now, if you forget to store your ship, there is a chance, in the grand scheme of things, that your ship may be impounded, and you have to pay a small fine to get it out. You don't get a crime stat, I don't think, but it's, better safe than sorry. Avenger 18. Yep, I have to claim it. Well, fuck. Okay. Claim.
Last boarding call for all passengers of Starliner T54 PEPD at gate 7. Last boarding call. The hatch will be sealed shortly.
Yeah, so it's a good show actually. I quite enjoy it. But no, this game is yeah, that's the Cyclone. It is a I guess you could say the Humvee or buggy or the the Warthog of Star Citizen is probably an accurate depiction, to say the least. You can basically there's multiple versions of it. There's like a recon version, which damn. Yeah, well, don't worry. It's going to be ending soon. Once I've dropped this off, I'm going to be hopping off myself because I still need to have food. So this is how you get into these things. There's two tram ports. The first one to the left over there takes you to the expo building, and this one takes you into the town center itself, which is pretty cool. So, and we'll be seeing. It's not too bad. It's not too bad a system with the trams up there. It's just this guy randomly staring.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Hi. No, I didn't cause this one. This is from a ship that I didn't destroy. Maybe.
Oh. What's that? What's that? What's that? I can't see. Fuck. There's some. But for some reason, there's I think for the city-wide ships, like the ground transport stuff, I think they've put other ships in the game to mimic traffic, but like it's also apparently we're a box now. Look at the cube. We are a cube. But yeah, look at this. Now, bearing in mind, my rig is fairly. It's like an i8. I mean, my rig is kind of old at this point. But it's doing good. I got a 2070 graphics card I upgraded to. I got a 2 terabytes SSDs. i7 3.6 gigahertz. That's the store area you can walk around. And the motherboard, I think, is the slowest thing at the moment. Yeah, but it's still good. Still holds out true. Ah, Center Mass. That's a store you can go to put weapon stuff. And there's the giant thing for that. Cool. So we gotta drop this thing off at the. All this to drop off at the fucking admin store. Now you'd think I should have dropped this off at bloody Bajini Point somewhere up there, but no. No, that would be silly. What are you on about? Consolidated Outland Pioneer. One day you'll be more famous than just the guys who made the fucking Mustang. That's the Hammerhead, available in-game. It's basically a giant gun platform. I know, silly man. But no, so if you want to know something fun, like fun little fact, this man terrifies me. That's the fun fact. No, the actual fun fact is that that right there is probably the only thing from the bloody tech demo that remains. Everything else in our Area 18 changed. Holographic stuff. Cannot wait to see the Japanese influence come into this a bit. Seriously. If there's one thing I know that's going to happen, is we're going to see some waifus coming in. What? What? Wait, I have to go into the fucking hub? Not the admin. I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit concerned now that the... Oh, trust me, I cannot wait. I cannot wait until someone, like a HoloLive girl or someone, comes in and plays Star Citizen. One day. One day. Really? It was the hub. My god. I'm a little concerned that we're dropping off something. Oh, just hang on. I'll just get into this one. Is it this one? Fuck, it's this one. Sorry. I'm dropping... Yeah, I know. Come on. Drop off. There we go. Hi. Just dropping off a recorder thing. Oh, no, you don't. I'm dropping something off. Yeah, I'm just about to finish, to be honest with you. You know what? Tell him I dropped it off. I'm leaving here. Fuck you guys. Right. It's literally just chopped it off. Fuck that guy. And his sodding pilot thing. You again and get him. So I would have gained about 3,000 from that, but sadly because the game doesn't like me, we're gonna have to go there. But let's quickly have a tour of this place because fuck it. Here's the gun store. I also want to buy some equipment and weapon ammunition here because that's the new submachine gun. Apparently I could buy that from in here. Lol. Ah, is that the S-71? Yeah, that looks like the S-71. Oh, and the game has crashed. That's why it didn't work. Damn, the game's like, no, you will not have a tour. You will crash and you will have lunch. Okay, game. I get it. I get it. I get it. Well, shit. Hang on. Boop. There we go. So, I guess I will end it on this one, sadly. I apologize that we couldn't really get to see this, but still, quite a lot of fun nonetheless. And as I said, if you want to, and if you guys, oh, my game stopped unexpectedly. I wonder why. So yes, if you do like this content, let me know in the comments section down below, clicking on the like button, and of course subscribing to my channel. And for those who are on Twitch, if you want to see this from the start, I am restreaming, which means I am streaming to this and YouTube, which means you can see the beginning of this in a thing. I need to probably jump onto the playlist, onto the list of videos I've done, and put this into a playlist so you get to see it all from the get-go. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed, and I will see you in the next stream. Normally I would do a Wednesday stream, But unfortunately, I've got a few things going on where we're moving some bits and bobs because we're apparently getting some new carpety sort of things. So, basically, I think the next stream will probably be on Friday. So I will hope to catch up with you guys then. This is Mr. Jaeger signing out. Have